Okay. Let's see here. So, for some reason that I haven't been able to quite quantify. Some reason I'm not seeing my YouTube chat, which is kind of the big sad. Oh god, phone, please. Let's calm the hell down. Like just a little bit. What up, everybody? I can see. So I have to fucking pull it up on my phone. How's it going, Mo? How's it going, Mitz? How's it going, Far Harbor? Marine. I'm starting to think that, because I've fucking like bitched and complained about about YouTube just not functioning properly. I think for some reason it's just not operating the way it's supposed to on what is it? On Firefox, like on my specific browser. I have absolutely no idea why. And at this point, it's kind of starting to fucking piss me off a little tiny bit. But it's like, it's so fucking stupid. I don't even know what it is. Like, it shows it active on my browser, and then it shows that I'm streaming through OBS, which is, you know, how you guys are seeing and hearing me, all that stuff. But for some reason, it just decided, like, oh, chat's just not gonna work. Like, I can't see YouTube chat through OBS, but I can pull it up on my phone, which is something. But it's like, okay, dope. I guess that's how this is gonna be. Let's see. Oops. And then it's gonna fucking move every time there's an ad. Go through the OTS of Fallout London and Miami. Well, Miami's not out yet, but like once it is out, yeah, that's gonna go crazy. King Gath is to go to Fallout 4 modding. Real for real, waited a good few minutes. Help me fix a mod conflict I had with Sim Settlements 2 and paid survival help fix mod. Nice. No, yeah, King Gath is really cool. He's one of the I mean, it's been a while since I like actually went back to listen to the interview I had with him on the podcast. But he was one of my favorites. I mean, you know, they're all technically my favorites. Get the right window here. There we go. But yeah, he was really cool to talk to. And then it's gonna fucking. I wonder if I could probably set it up so that it doesn't like auto sleep or something. Nope. Screen timeout. There we go. Screen timeout. Well, it's just that by default then. Okay. We'll do that. Yes, verify it's me. Oh, I can change the settings. Whoopee. Currently, at the moment, there's an album for Fallout Miami available. Oh, is there? Nice. I didn't know that. Well, good for them. Good. You know how long the Fallout 4 intro is? Bro waited that long to help me fix a problem with Workshop Framework and another mod conflicting with the Workshop. Nice. One of the things I constantly recommend people, maybe not constantly, but one of the things I highly recommend that everybody just have in their load order, whether or not you like actually end up using it, just like have it there, ooh, actually, I know what I can do. I know what I can do here. One of the things that you could just like have open, or like in your load order, is like an alternative start mod. Just because then it makes it a little faster to actually get through the start of the game, because you know sometimes you just want to just bam, like get right in there, right? Start of the game. There we go. Let me mute that. See, that's so fucking stupid. It's not showing me. Maybe if I do it now, it'll actually show it. I don't know why it's not showing me in fucking OBS. That's really weird. Okay, I guess it's just not gonna work. Cool. But I got that open there, and I should still get Twitch notifications, so that's good. Okay, so I think we're okay there. That way I don't have to fuck with my phone all the time. Let's do that and close that. Okay, cool. I only download Quick Start if I want to test mods. No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, just have it installed in your load order, and then you can choose whether or not you want to have it like actually plugged in or not. It's great. I like it. It's it's a handy tool if nothing else. And then, you know, if you just want like a different start to the game, like I usually do, it's good to have. It's helpful. But yeah, big props to King Gath. What a G. What a gamer. Okay. Speaking of mods, speaking of mod projects, today we are going to be playing a brand new. So it's not the full mod. It's an alternate start mod to an upcoming mod project that because we actually, okay, so it's Fallout the New West. For everybody in the audience who listens to the podcast and stuff like that, we had the lead developer Fabu Jack on a couple weeks ago, or a couple months ago. And basically what Fallout the New West is, it's basically an attempt to recreate Fallout Van Buren in Fallout New Vegas's engine. And like just last night, they released, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's like a teaser demo kind of thing. That's basically like just like the introductory sequence, right? So for anybody who this background image is not related to, that's actually New California there, which is also a great mod. You should go play New California too. But the actual meat and potatoes of what we're going to be doing today, at least for, you know, a little bit. I don't know how long all right, so let me collect myself here. So if anybody remembers specifically New California, you will remember that the game sort of had two segments, right? There was the first segment of the game, which took place in the vault that you were in. I forget the exact number. And then the second part of the game took place in like the area, you know, outside the vault, in like the New California. I forget specifically what the what the region was called. But point is, there was like a beginning segment where you're inside the vault. I guess you could also think of it like Fallout 3, where you're like inside the vault and then you go outside. Fallout the New West seems to be setting up in the exact same way, where you start in a prison called Tibbets Prison, and you are involved in an escape attempt, and then you get out, and then you go into the rest of the game. Again, keep in mind, this is all a recreation of the original plan for Fallout 3 that Black Isle Studio was cooking up before they had to sell the property to Bethesda, or maybe not had to sell the property, but you know they weren't in a good place, and Bethesda bought up the property.
So effectively, what we will be playing in Fallout the New West is going to be, in general, the idea of what the original Fallout 3, Fallout Van Buren, or Project Van Buren, rather, was going to be. It's probably not going to be an exact one-to-one, but it's going to be pretty close. And based on the trailer that they put out yesterday, it seems like it's it's pretty faithful. What up? What up, green hair? What is this, fucking One Piece? Is that my pirate nickname? Green hair Toshi, leader of the Apocalypse Pirates or some shit. It is now. What up, Porto Wolf? I'm glad to see you here specifically because you have actually just confirmed that fucking at least fucking Twitch chat is working for me. I don't know what the hell's going on with YouTube, but YouTube is fucking once again shitting its whole ass right now, and is just like not it like on my end. I pull up the I guess it would be like the live stream stuff and like the analytics and stuff, like the behind the scenes stuff that usually I see, and for whatever reason it shows all that fine, but it doesn't show an active chat. And because it doesn't show an active chat on that end, it doesn't actually show that the chat is connected through Caster Labs, and therefore doesn't show it on YouTube for whatever reason. Luckily, I was able to pull up the live stream on YouTube, like the end that you guys are seeing, so I can see that, which is nice. But it's, you know, it's fucking pissing me off, and I'm dying inside. Two completely different thoughts. But yeah, other than that, it looks like everything is going well. I was just talking about how we're going to be playing Fallout the New West, at least the beginning segment, where we take part in the Tibbets Prison escape. Fallout the New West is, once again, an attempt to recreate Fallout Van Buren, Project Van Buren, which was the original idea that Black Isle Studios had for Fallout 3 before Bethesda bought up the IP and stuff. Fuck, there was something else I want to talk about. Oh yeah, fucking. So I don't know who's following my short form content as much. I need to. So I'm sort of. So I originally started a much bigger focus on short form content, specifically to sort of like pad out the to make the time periods between like actual long form uploads for YouTube you know, not as like sparse and empty to where it's like, oh my god, fucking Toshi died because he's not uploading anything. Shorts kind of help with that to like keep up engagement, but I feel like I sort of like overcorrected in a sense, and I focused too heavily on making shorts. So one of the things that I'm trying to do is scale back a little on that so I can focus on the longer form content. Toshi died in 2028. Wait, no. I'm trying to like scale back on that a little bit, right? But I still want to like put out short form content, but just not as frequently. But whenever something like pops up that I think is like interesting or noteworthy, you know, I want to make a short about it. But I also do. Maybe I should just fucking break down and just bring back the fucking desk. You know, maybe I should bring back the desk from fucking 2023. Go back to blatantly ripping off Moist Critical. But so the point of this is, over like the last week, if anybody hasn't been following my short form content, this will be like brand new information. Over the last week, there was a complete and total breakdown of the Reddit page r/Fallout memes. If you're a Fallout fan that uses Reddit even a little bit at all, you will definitely know what this page is. it's a pretty frequent it's a pretty common location where a lot of like Fallout memes get posted and then like circulate, you know, as it is tended to do on Reddit. The point is, I even mentioned this in a video, a short video a while ago. Sometimes when I'm jonesing for something to talk about, but I don't know what to talk about, I'll go on Reddit and I'll just kind of see like what's going on in like the community. What are people talking about and stuff like that. And it'll get the brain juices going, or the thing that's mentioned on Reddit itself will just be something that's like a little bit interesting, right? And I'm like, okay, that's something I'll talk about. I think there was like a theory for the show that somebody on Reddit actually like, you know, floated out there, and I'm like, that's kind of interesting. I'm gonna talk about that, and obviously, like, you know, cite the person. That way, it doesn't seem like I'm like, I had this independent thought, when there is no such thing anymore. But the point is, I'm on there the other day, right? And I'm just kind of like looking around, seeing what's going on. And then I don't remember specifically what it was, but I see a post from r/memes that's basically like, oh my god, like, fuck the mod team, this is bullshit, what are they doing? And I'm all like, that's kind of different. What the fuck's going on there? And I go onto the sub, right? I go onto the page. I don't normally go on there a whole lot. It pops up every once in a while because it's Fallout related and it's memes, so that shit kind of like, you know, goes around. But I go on there and I see just a complete work check. Hell yeah. What up, Zam? Aaron's check. Nice. You got the checklist going. Follow Toshi stream? Check. Hell yeah. Cold beer? No. No beer. Bang energy lime pop dropped. Energy drink. I also realized why I like this flavor a little bit more than like the cotton candy one. It's because it's lime pop. So it's literally just like you know, those like fucking popsicles with like the multicolored one. It's literally just the green one, but like melted down and put in a can. I'm like, oh, that makes sense. I'm good. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm telling the story of how I found out about the whole r/Fallout memes thing. So yeah, so I go onto the subreddit and there's just like a complete breakdown. I set it to like new so I can see like the most up-to-date stuff, and I scroll by a couple times and every single post is like some sort of like pro-trans meme, anti-moderation team post, and I'm all like, what the fuck is going on here? And I dig into it a little bit, and it started with one specific meme. I could actually probably pull it up here. Let me switch back to here real quick. There we go. Okay. Let me pull it up because I fucking got all the fucking images and fucking pictures and everything that I've ever wanted in life saved on my computer machine. Let's pull that right there. I remember updating that meme. I love it. Yeah, this one. You have become addicted to estrogen. Very Fallout coded meme. And it's weird because it's something that I've seen like floated around a lot, right? Not like super frequently, but you know, there's the whole fucking you know, Fallout New Vegas turns you trans meme that I fucking ran with a couple years ago for Pride Month and got a lot of people fucking pissed off at me, which was really fucking funny. So like so basically what happened is somebody posted this. So this is the front facing stuff, right? This is the stuff that I see and like happens all in real time. So this got posted, right? But then it got deleted, and the reason for deletion, as commented in the comment section of that henceforth deleted meme. I think I actually might have it here still. I think this is it. Can you actually see that? Oh, well, now you can. It says, your post has been removed for violating rule number 2, no real-world politics. This subreddit is for Fallout memes. Real-world political content, culture war arguments, or agenda pushing are not permitted. Fallout satire is fine. Oh god, I'm vomiting. Morty. Real-world politics are not. If you have questions, mail mod chat. So, have you ever tried adding shredded apples and cinnamon to your pancake mix? Is good. I have not. I'm actually more of a waffles guy these days. But that does actually sound kind of slapping. Like cinnamon, fucking like Apple Jacks, but on top of but in pancake mix. That's nutso. I do love waffles. They're pretty good. So this is basically the whole thing that sparked it off. Obviously, Fallout has a decently large trans community. They saw this leaning, not entirely, but like partially leaning into like the whole culture war talking point. And like, you know, the like trans identities being politicized and stuff like that. And so obviously, that section of the community was not having it. And then a lot of other people in the community who were, I guess, at the very least sympathetic, also weren't having that. So it just turned into this like massive thing. People were reposting the original meme. They were posting other, like, you know, Fallout New Vegas turned you trans and like Fallout pro trans Fallout memes effectively. They were posting this all the time, and other posts that were just being like more so critical of like the moderation team. And the really crazy thing is like, so that started, right? And you would think like normally it would get a little bit of backlash. It would probably go on for a couple hours. Other mods would sort of like start picking up and like, okay, we need to like, you know, we need to chill this down, right? Let's hit this with the fucking fire extinguisher real quick and fix this, because obviously something went wrong here. Instead, what happened is all of those like protest posts, they all of a sudden just start getting deleted, like one after the other. Deleted. They would just be gone after like minutes, right? One after the other, after the other. Is this the new, is the new West out, or is this just a demo? So to get a little bit specific, if you remember, Fallout, I keep going to Fallout New California, for two reasons. One, mod, relatable. Two, I like it. Check out, New California. But with like Fallout 3, close to Fallout 3, how the beginning segment took place in the vault, and then later you went out into the rest of the wasteland. This is basically like the demo section where it's just that beginning segment with you escaping Tibbits Prison. So it's not the full game, but it is a playable like alternate start for Fallout 4, comparable to Fallout New California. So it's not the entire game, it's just the beginning segment. Fallout New California, more like, I got nothing. Okay. Yeah. I don't know how long the actual game, like how long the developers still have until they have the full game out. I would imagine it's not super far away, to be a little bit, maybe not even critical, maybe just more so like realist, maybe. I think at least 18, definitely at least 18. Yeah. I think it's close to being done. Maybe not close to being done, but it's probably going to be released like sometime within the next year, I would wager. Unless the development team is just going like fucking banana ham sandwich with it. But yeah, I feel like New Vegas mods are usually a little bit quicker in development. More hands doing harder work, because I've heard that it's harder to mod for New Vegas. But there's more energy behind it, right? More people with more passion, and probably like just a better understanding, because the entire guts of New Vegas has just been picked over so many times. banana ham. So yeah, this happens. People start posting protest mods, and then like they just start getting deleted like one after the other, almost instantaneously, right? Like over and over and over again. And the people who are like watching the sub are watching this all happen live, and because a lot of those posts are like, you know, pro-trans coded humor and memes and stuff like that, the natural conclusion that most people come to is that the mods are specifically deleting, you know, pro-trans related stuff, especially since there were a lot of other posts that were made that weren't, you know, trans coded, that were like actually left up. So, you know, people start drawing conclusions and they think, okay, this is like, you know, a deliberate sort of thing. Another newer mod eventually comes on and says, hey, I want to give a little bit of clarification. This isn't what it looks like. The original post was deleted, like, you know, incorrectly, cited incorrectly, this, that, or the other thing. We're trying to get a hold of things. This isn't the way, this isn't, you know, one of those, this isn't what it looks like. And for a lot of people, that didn't come off as a satisfying answer. They got, probably not more angry, but it definitely didn't like solve things, right? It didn't quell the frustration. So that happened. And then, later on, the lead dev, actually popped back up, with this image right here. And if we zoom in here, we can see that it actually has, like, you know, their username and then to mod support, which is Reddit's mod support. And as you can see here, need some help getting access back to r/Fallout memes, as head mod showing as inactive, from the actual like team lead. So he posted that, and, you know, with the background and everything, was basically signaling like, hey, I'm coming back. I've been inactive for a little bit. Give me a little bit. We'll get all this like figured out. So then things go quieter for like a little bit. People are still, you know, posting like protest memes and posts and stuff like that. People definitely aren't happy, but they're a little bit calmed down, because they like know something's gonna happen. And then it wasn't yesterday, it was the day before yesterday. What 7 years with no new games does to a fandom. Yeah, seriously. So I didn't hear anything yell "drink, bitch," but I did see that that pop up there. No, that wasn't water. Shut up. We got an ad starting soon, too. Wow, I'm kind of surprised. Fucking how long have we been going for? 30 minutes, and this is the first ad break? Goddamn, Twitch is generous today. So that happens, right? People cooled down. It was P. It wasn't P! Shut up! No! He's a freak. Shoot him. Not even like a get him. No, it's like just shoot him, like immediately, just like he's different. Hang him from a rope. Oh my goodness, that's funny. Okay, so ad break time. Oh god, I gotta let me actually get like an actual let me get my actual water bottle. Okay. Drink, bitch. I used to have an original, or like a different I used to have a different like sound effect for the water thing. I don't even fucking know where I fucking found it from. It was on this like default board thing for like sound effects and stuff like that. And it was like this little fucking rap song. It was like, drink a lot of water, drink a lot of water, drink a lot of water. And it fucking thing was like 3 minutes long. I'm like, what the fuck is even happening? It was so fucking funny. I don't think you could hear that. But that was more water. That was actual water, whereas Bang energy drink is just fucking caffeinated liquid. Toshi, you're drinking pee again. I thought you said you were going to stop after the intervention. I'll stop whenever I want to. I just don't want to. But you'll never stop. It's not a phase, chat. It's not a phase. All right, and we're back. Welcome back, Twitch gang. What's up? How's it going? So, to continue the retelling of the absolute shit show that happened on r/Fallout memes this week. So this gets posted, and it's basically the lead mod is saying, "Hey, I've been made aware of what's going on. I'm trying to get access back to the sub as lead mod, and then we're gonna figure out like all what the fuck happened." I think I have the. Oh yeah, I know I have it. So then, not yesterday, but the day before yesterday, which would have been Wednesday, around like 6 p.m. my time, the lead mod posts this, and it's, I mean, I don't think I was able to get, no, yeah, I definitely wasn't able to get the entire thing in here, but, oh no, that's the thing that he posted that was basically like, I'm going to figure out what all of this is. Wow, actually that means I didn't I think that means I took a picture of the wrong thing and posted. Oh well. Whatever. Anyway, so he comes in and effectively, I think I might still have the. Yeah, I do still have it. Okay. Oh yeah, because that was like called reclamation. Yeah. Okay, so effectively, what he finds out after a little bit of investigation was good, y'all. What's up, Daggermouth? How's it going? I'm explaining that. If you haven't watched the last couple of shorts I've uploaded over the week, there's been a fucking crazy shit show going on on the r/Fallout memes Reddit page, but effectively, the lead mod, he comes back and he makes a whole big long post, which overall seems to have satisfied a lot of people's like frustrations and queries and stuff like that. There's character in the Fallout verse that drinks pee to survive Bear Grylls style. I mean, seeing as how fucking like apparently easy it is to find Nuka-Cola, I mean, fuck, there probably is some person who just fucking drinks pee just for the fuck of it, but like, I don't know, probably. So, he comes in and he gives this whole big long explanation thing. Google yellow Nuka. So he explains that basically what happened is, the Reddit mod banning the trans stuff. As someone who's trans myself, it's very strange to have been an outsider witnessing the drama. Yeah. So I don't know if you saw it or not. But a couple of days ago, the lead mod did like an investigation. He put out a whole thing. And effectively what happened is the original mod, an unnamed mod, right, did delete the original meme in question, which again was this guy. Oh my god, I'm actually throwing up. Jesus Christ. Was this one. So they did intentionally delete this for the reason that was posted, the like real world politics thing. But from the investigation that the lead mod did, it seems as if it was less of like a, you know, I don't like this specific group of people kind of thing, or I don't like this specific kind of humor kind of thing, and more a general misunderstanding of the no real world politics thing. The conception that the trans identity is inherently political, but more so in the effect of, you know, this is a hot button issue. I don't want, or like, we don't want to be dragging like a whole culture war argument thing into this. So for like, you know, the sake of like keeping things like, you know, chill and stuff, I'm gonna, you know, get rid of this. Did the stream die? I don't think it did. No, we're still live on YouTube. I barely knew ye. We still got on Twitch? Oh yeah, we're still going on Twitch. We had a brief actually let me just oh my god. My friend is sending me a lot of stuff on Tweet or on Steam. New stream, there we go. My fucking god. She's spamming me. Oh my god, they're all spamming me. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to fucking mute Steam. I don't even know how to do that. So effectively, the original person, or the mod in question, did delete the original meme for the reason given, but it was not a case of like, hey, I don't like this specific group of people or anything like that. Sorry, bro. It's okay. I just wasn't really expecting it, because normally I have that stuff like muted or like turned off or anything. But I think I went through recently and just like reset some stuff. I just think it's funny because like Discord has like a streamer mode, but I guess Steam doesn't, which is kind of really funny. But yeah, so that is what the lead mod like investigation was. It was done intentionally and for the reason given, but wasn't as you know, meant to be given as a like, hey, you know, I don't like these people specifically kind of thing. Which I guess at face value, especially when we look at the actual where is it? When we look at the actual like verbiage of the rule, which was, yeah, this. No real world political memes, arguments, or culture war content followed as satire is allowed. Content pushing real world political agendas will be removed and users will be posted. It will be banned. Culture war content specifically could be misinterpreted. So me personally, as somebody, you know, who's not a member of the community, I can kind of see how this might have been like misconstrued, but for, you know, for the actual people in the community, you know, that's something you gotta kind of, you know, decide for yourself. Let's crucify the mods anyway. Hell yeah. Doesn't matter. Burn them to the ground. That's what the mods are there for. Yeah, to get burned alive. Not really. Don't bully people. It's mean. It's rude. It hurts people's feelings. So that was the first part of the investigation. The second part is like, okay, well, if that happened, why were so many posts getting deleted? You know, why was that happening? Green hair pirate boy. Apparently the auto mod that they had plugged in for the server, yeah, don't bully people, you put. The auto mod that they had connected for the server was apparently set to strict. And there were like specific words or phrases or stuff that were attached to it that were not so much deliberately set to capture specific things, but were more so perhaps too general, right? The auto mod was set to too general of a setting, and it was set to strict, which basically meant that anything that had even like 1 or 2 reports on it was basically like grabbed up and just fucking thrown out the window, right? The automod was taking no prisoners. The automod's like, all right, bet, click, boom, you know, taking out anything straight away if it had a report on it. The end result being that, you know, again, anything that had even a single report on it was deleted. That's why so many people would see their posts, meme related or not, 90% of the time get just eviscerated. Like I said, I was watching this all sort of happen in real time. I fucking saw most of the stuff that happened the first night, went to bed, woke up, checked it again, and saw like the majority of the posts that had been made literally over like, you know, 8 hours ago, gone. So that's the explanation they gave for why posts were getting deleted so quickly and so frequently. And then the natural question is, okay, well, Toshi, you handsome devil, you dashing rogue, what was triggering the auto mod to delete posts like that? Who was reporting this stuff? And I'm glad you asked, because we actually got a name, and not only just a name, but a fucking self-reported post. During all, like, as all this shit was going down, he posted in the subreddit of his own accord, literally confessing to the entire confession as to recent event. This dude fucking stepped forward and said, like, yeah, that shit was me. And, you know, fucking, like, if you can, like, read this, you can read all that yourself. But effectively, he's all like, there was one mod specifically, the mod that implemented and posted a new rule that was basically like a deletion at mod discretion rule. The reason that this rule was implemented is because most of the moderation team was inactive. Any still active mods. Oh my god, there's a fucking another ad about to go. Twitch, shut up. Oh my fucking god. How did that fucking pop up so fast? Have I just been talking for that long? Is that what's happening? Have I just been talking for that long? We've gone through 2 full Twitch ad cycles. What the fuck? What's your favorite part of a follower Toshi lets live stream, little Timmy? I like the part where he bitches about shit that nobody fucking cares about for a long time. And then eats food directly into the microphone. Oh my god. I'm gonna get on the right page here. Because I gotta keep fucking switching between Twitch and your Torb. My favorite part is the ads. Yeah. But I feel like it's easier to get around ads on YouTube than Twitch, you know? IMO in my onions. That's what IMO means, right? Talk about onions. I don't see what I like. What else could it be? 3, 2, 1. Okay. All right, welcome back to Twitch Gang. What's up? So, in our whole fucking insane saga, it later comes out more so to the majority of the public, right? Because as you can see in this image, this says posted 2 days ago. This was basically posted like the day after like everything kicked off, right? Like everything kicked off like late on like fucking Tuesday night, I think. And then when Wednesday morning happens, and from what I'm recollecting of timelines and stuff, that's effectively when he posted this. The moderator that had implemented the the, basically like deletion at mod discretion, was catching a lot of flack. The reason that he implemented that rule specifically was because most of the rest of the team was inactive. And so there was like a big backlog of like, reports and, flags and this, that, and the other thing. So in order to try to like move through that stuff a little bit more quickly, he implements this rule just to make the process go a little bit faster, right? People misinterpreted that. Maybe not misinterpreted, because I don't think that the implementation was completely ineffective, but I think a lot of people like connected the two in a corollary manner. But he caught a lot of flack, and I don't entirely tie all of this together, because the beginning of this whole series of events doesn't really line up with this person's explanation. But effectively, what they seem to be saying in this whole post here, which again you can read verbatim right now if you so desire, or look it up. The fucking title's right there. It's still up on the original on the sub too. Effectively, what he's saying is, firstly, it's an apologize to the mod in question about everything that's going on, people being like upset at him and stuff. But then he goes on, where's it? Let's just see, where's it? He goes on to say that he was the one responsible for all of the like that time period where it seemed like every single post was getting deleted, right? That he was responsible for that, and he goes on to basically be two sides in this argument here. The side being like, okay, how did you do this? And he basically said, like, simple, I was taking advantage of the auto mod that was set to strict. And so if anything popped up, yeah, here it is. So what I did was report the post either under harassment or spam, and bam, the post is gone. Then how did you get people banned? You aren't a mod. Again, pretty simple. Basically, like the same 20 people kept posting basically the same meme with nearly the same titles over and over and over again. So I reported them under spam. And basically, they were technically spamming the sub with the same stuff. Reddit's, so not Fallout memes, but Reddit's auto mod made the decision that it was actually spam and banned them. Also, since they were talking crap about the mod, who did nothing wrong, slightly questionable, but to the point, yes. With insulting memes and titles, the Reddits, again, not the subs, Reddit the website, Reddit's automod decided that it was actual harassment, so it banned them too. And then, this is the part that, for me personally, and again, I'm not a member of the LGBT community. I'm not trans or anything like that, despite what some, I don't know, not even some people. I feel like maybe they're just fucking joshing with me. Anyway, the thing that fucking gets me is he goes on to then say, where is it? Okay, yeah. Now you think I hate the now you probably think I hate the trans community. Nope. I just found it hilarious to watch you crash out over something so silly online. Do I apologize to the trans community? Absolutely not. You sat here and called for an innocent man to be banned, insulted him, called him awful things, told him to delete himself, which, pause, yeah, regardless of like any of this, it's a meme subreddit. It's not that serious. That stuff, no, that's taken a little bit too far. But to the point, told him to delete himself and wouldn't be satisfied until his head was on a platter just for the sake of it when he did nothing wrong. And the fucking thing that drives me absolutely insane about this entire situation is this dude intentionally, purposefully fucking hall monitored this entire situation and is like, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Anybody who's posting like a pro trans meme, these like Fallout turns you trans things, or these posts directly calling out like the mod team, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna report those because that's not very nice. They didn't do anything wrong. Blah 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 blah. Yada yada yada. inflaming the entire situation, which could have just been chalked up as like, hey, you know, you got rid of this one meme. That's kind of fucked up. You shouldn't have done that. You know, do better. But then because all of these other posts were being deleted, it made the entire situation look 10 times worse. So the dude basically, intentionally or otherwise, framed the fucking mod team, unintentionally painting them as actual fucking transphobes. And then and remember, all of this is still going on, right? He comes forward and says, you know, this mod specifically, this new mod that's catching a lot of flack, I'm sorry to you. I'm doing all this like fucked up nerd fucking dweeb ass bullshit, and I'm sorry that you're catching a lot of heat for it. But I am absolutely not sorry to the people in this fucking community that were directly affected by my bullshit actions. Oh my fucking god. That's the most... Oh, I fucking hate people like this. It's like, it's not my fault that the consequences of my actions where other people got, you know, I don't want to say harmed, but I'm going to say like, you know, caught up, that other people were affected by my actions. I'm sorry that that happened to you. Brother, you're the one who fucking did all this. Like, you're not the one who, you know, deleted the original post and stuff, but you're the one that turned this from like a small, this could have been just like a tiny incident where it's like, hey, that was kind of fucked up. And like, all right, you know, we're gonna change that. We're gonna do better a little bit, and turned it into this massive fucking shit show that actually led to a large segment of the people who were actually on the sub directly targeting the mod team. You're the one who did all this. Surprisingly enough, because he fucking said it, because he admitted to all this, dude got banned site-wide. He's no longer on Reddit, or at least not on this account. But it just blew my mind. It absolutely fucking sent me that this dude was all like, I take no fucking personal blame for this. It's everybody else's problem. It's everybody else's fault because they're the ones that got mad about it. Unhinged. Absolutely unbelievable. There's sort of like a mentality going on the internet where there's all these people who are basically like, they basically like feign like they're the victim when they fucking like rage bait other people. And then those people get mad at them, and then he's like, whoa, why are you getting so fucking pissed off at me? This is the exact same kind of thing. And it's this sort of, I usually draw it to like this correlation with like Eric Cartman from South Park, because I remember like, especially a lot of like early episodes, that's something that he would constantly do. He would constantly do that all the time, where he would like continuously like nag and pick on somebody until the point where they got mad and like lashed out at him, but then he would play the victim. And it's so fucking pathetic to see people like this actually just become the caricature. It's insane. You think I hate the trans community, but I love seeing trans people angry. Okay, bro. Yeah, I know, right? And it's I don't know. A lot of situations that happen in like general discourse, like online discourse, usually don't involve my, how do I say it? My specific make and model of human being, right? It's usually not something that directly is something that like, this is a me problem. This is affecting like my specific subset of human being. But there's just like some people that walk around with such a fucking like smug air about them, and I just can't help but genuinely despise these people. It's fucking, it's one of those things where like, I don't fucking get into people's business and shit like that, but this is the exact kind of shit that makes me get into those business. Because it sends me. It fucking pisses me off so much. Meme subreddits attract the worst kind of babies. I know, right? The Fallout meme sub situation was crazy. It really was. It definitely seems so. To sort of like put a bow on all that, it seems like the sub is in like a much better place now that there's sort of like a finality to everything, a conclusion to the whole event. We have an answer for what originally started everything, why everything got so much worse, and in this specific situation, who was behind it feels sort of like finger pointy, but yeah, the like how it became such an unimaginable shit show, and it's fucking it's ridiculous. The hell did I miss? A lot of me fucking ranting and raving. If you want like a fast track version, check out like the last 4 shorts on either my YouTube channel or my TikTok channel. They basically cover the whole situation. Anything with r/Fallout memes attached to it. Fucking insane. It fucking pisses me off. I learned Tim Kaine is gay. Yep. And like that's the other thing too. So I saw somebody say, like, make a comment on the TikTok video, something to the effect of like, oh, wait till they find out that one of the people who like originally helped design like the first Fallout game is a trans woman or something. I don't know as much about that specifically, but like, yeah, to the effect, Tim Kaine is gay. So it's like Fallout was made, and like I'm almost 1,000% sure that he had like a co-creator in making the original game. But it will never be it will never not be funny to me when I see people like, because I had somebody comment on that video I put out a couple of years ago, like, oh, like a almost 100% complete breakdown of like all the gay people in, you know, Fallout and stuff, because it was Pride Month, and I'm like, I'm gonna do something funny. And he just commented something to the effect of like, cool, I'm never gonna play Fallout, thanks. I'm like, I don't fucking care. Like, if you're that fucking soft, if you're that big of a snowflake, who fucking gives a shit? If you can't handle the existence of gay people, you're gonna fucking fold real fucking quick when you see a snallygaster. Fucking babies. Okay, well, all of that aside, and I also want to say, just because I've been seeing some comments about it, yes, I am aware that there is or that this year's The Real Game Awards did come out. I actually completely forgot about it, and then was reminded of it because somebody posted a comment on the original short I did. I am aware that it's going to come out, or that it is out, rather. Fucking, like, I'm definitely like, legitimately, I'm so fucking excited to watch it. It looks awful. I pulled up the video, read a couple of comments, and I had one comment specifically say like, oh, it's got like a fucking AI generated anime fucking slop intro, which I have open. I haven't watched it yet. But I have it open, and I saw like at least the first frame of the intro, and it already looks so fucking bad. And by a lot of the comments, it doesn't seem like it. It actually seems like it got worse compared to last year, which is just so. I'm so fucking excited for it. I'm so fucking excited to watch the Real Game Awards 2026. Yeah, bro. I might just partially why I do, as I mentioned before, the reason why I do shorts specifically is to, you know, to keep up engagement effectively. It's also helped me get my my fucking TikTok numbers up really good. I actually passed 3K recently, so shout out to fucking TikTok gang. You can't fucking hear me right now. Oh god, I'm actively throwing up. Excuse me. Sorry. But yeah, so like that's big thanks. Big thank. The downside is because oh fucking god. Sorry, excuse me. Also, DC was pretty mid. DC is like decent. It's one of those places where it's like you go for the like historical presence of being there. I don't know how much there's actually to do in DC. Sorry, excuse me. Anyway, what the fuck was I saying? Real Game Awards, and then something else. What was it? Shit, now I got... oh, fuck. My hiccups. They're getting me. Yeah, wow, I actually just 10,000% forgot what I was talking about. Damn. Yeah. Shit. Oh well. But yeah, I'm super excited to oh yeah. So YouTube is YouTube shorts are only limited to like 3 minutes. So while I can make longer shorts on TikTok, I can't make longer shorts on YouTube. So it's one of those situations where I sort of have to condense a lot of my points when I make shorts, just so I don't have to, you know, fuck with bringing up, you know, fuck with 2 different videos with two different times. But with the Real Game Awards specifically, I might just break down. I might just bring back the desk and fucking make a long form video, because I feel like there's going to be a lot to talk about in this one. God fucking damn it, fucking hiccups. I need to stop eating on stream, because if I keep getting these hiccups, they're just gonna fucking cripple me every single time. God damn it. Okay. But yeah, I'll probably still make a short specifically focused on it, but I'll probably make a I don't know. I'm kicking around the idea of making a desk video talking about the Real Game Awards, because there's so much to fucking talk about it. To talk about with just the concept of the award show, and then there's probably so much I can talk about with whatever this award show, like whatever this showcase specifically. Oh my god, I'm going to fucking die. Oh fuck. God. Oh God. Excuse me. Okay. But yeah, I'm kicking around the idea of making a long form. Maybe not a long form, but like, you know, a fucking a longer topic video, more than just a short, not so much a video essay. We'll see. Maybe I should just fucking break down and make a third channel where I just fucking talk about random ass shit. I don't know. Anyway, fucking now that I've spent a second Fallout Friday, where the first hour I just fucking wax poetic about random shit that isn't Fallout. Let's play the fucking intro to Fallout: The New West. Shall we? Yes. Do you prefer the old or new design robots, creatures, outfits, and weapons of Fallout? The newer. 100%. Looking back at it, specifically between like 3 and New Vegas, and then like comparing those to like Fallout 4, I can't think of many like designs that I like more in the older games, in like 3 and New Vegas, than in like Fallout 4. I think the only thing that I like a little bit more is, I can't remember what the name of the outfit is, but there's one outfit specifically in Fallout 3 that I just think is like really, really good. And while there's other outfits in Fallout 4 that are as good, it's like that outfit specifically isn't one that got carried over. So, you know, what are you gonna do? You mean this isn't just a chatting stream? No, yeah. Just to the surprise of everybody in chat, this isn't just me fucking rambling for 4 hours. There's actual video gaming to be done. But as I said earlier, I don't know how long this is going to be. So if nothing else, it just helps pad out time. Maybe not pad out time, but, you know, fill time. Okay, so it's an alternate start. So you install the mod, and then you can just go new game, start, and then it'll open up in the beginning sequence of Fallout: The New West. So here we go. All right. Yeah. Okay, so there's that, and then I think it plays here. Yep.
Welcome, citizens. Have you heard the exciting news? Tibbits Prison is leading America into a new age of corrections, containment, and community pride. Thanks to our valued corporate partners, Tibbits is the most advanced correctional facility in the nation. At the heart of our institution is Odysseus, a state-of-the-art artificial intelligence, several orders of magnitude smarter than those old-fashioned ZAX units. With a fully automated workforce, Tibbets ensures safety, efficiency, and absolutely no human error.
Hey, what's up, Floof?
You can take part in America's next great experiment in public safety and scientific progress. Know a troublesome neighbor? A communist sympathizer? A deserter? A dissident? A citizen who frowns too much? Call our patriotism hotline and do your part. Every report helps keep America safe, clean, and compliant. Tibbets is proud to contain suspected carriers of the new plague with cutting-edge filtration technology inspired by early Vault-Tec prototypes.
Fallout Shelter animation, damn straight.
Odysseus tracks every sneeze, tremor, and deviant thought. Tibbets is more than a prison. It's a fortress of freedom, a bastion of science, and a shining example of federal control.
Toshi, I'm broke. Can you sell your soul? I can. You ain't getting no money. Well, video's over. Now returning to your regularly scheduled programming. Man.
Well now, here's one I remember writing on a long night in Cell Block D.
I like the fact that the animation is a little janky. I like the dancing virus. I also kind of like it. It feels very, like, appropriate of the time, right? Because, like, you look back at some of the, like, animations of the older games, they were also kind of a little janky. And I like it. It's fit. It makes me feel some kind of way. Well, what can you say about that? Kind of what we were going for in the script. I kind of suspected. I think that's what, if I remember correctly, that's what, now I have to remember names and shit. Who's the fucking guy that did Long 15? Toxic Whiteout. That's what Toxic Whiteout said, that he, like, writing-wise, that's kind of what he focused on, for Long 15. Like, he was going, like, humor and, like, references and stuff were more so, like, focused on, like, Bush era time period. That way it felt more, like, more appropriate, and you didn't have a whole lot of overlap with, like, not out of date, but, like, too modern, of things.
War never changes. It was simple, really. Too many mouths, not enough food. The old world ate itself in a vain attempt to survive a growing scarcity of resources. Resources that dwindled through a century of exploitation that hollowed the world long before the bombs fell.
That's Alaska.
As the old world whimpered to its curtain call, the United States, riven by internal struggle, buckling under global conflict, and devoured by disease, looked away from its own failures and towards the stars. Using Project Safehouse as a testing ground for their final ambitions. Instead of preventing nuclear war, they prepared to weather it, turning the vaults into laboratories for a future they believed was unavoidable. These decisions, like many others, brought the civilized world to a violent halt. Eventually, when the fire stopped, the dust settled, new societies would
swear on
rise
the wall.
and stand on the shoulders of fallen giants. Great republics, knightly orders, the survival of faith, and throwbacks to a bygone age of brutality. All would attempt to solve a question long pondered in their own way. The coming wasteland, however, would not be free from the folly of the old world. Old programs gone awry, given new life. The return of a government and corporate elite that shepherded the world to its end, and a contingency plan. These would be crises that shaped the wasteland for years to come. Crises only overcome by extraordinary figures. Yet, in time, another sleeping giant would awake, stirring in the depths of the Boulder Dome, ready to enact a scheme the old world buried and prayed to forget. Those prayers will not save the new one. Only you can. Who you were before does not matter. Whatever life you once lived dissolved with your capture. Your story begins here, on the edge of capture, moments before the machines drag you toward Tibbets and the trial that awaits.
Now watch this drive. The prisoner says as he whacks someone with a golf club. Hell yeah. This is good animation too. Damn. Is that the beginning siren of Indestructible from Disturbed's song Indestructible? Oh shit. Oh damn. Hey, how's it going? Don't put that in my butt. Oh, thank God he didn't put it in my butt. He just zapped me with it. Thank God. Fallout the New West. Also, for everybody who's watching on YouTube, we have, I mean, I don't know if she's still in the chat, but we had Floof Mother in the chat, who is I don't know her direct role with the project, but she is a member of the New West team. She was also in the... Oh, God. It's all right. I'm vomiting. She was in the podcast interview that we actually uploaded today, where we talked with her as the lead writer, and Witch's Workshop, who is the lead developer of a Fallout 4 mod called Adam's Ashes. We are also in an ad break right now. And it was good. It was a good conversation. Go check out. Fucking sweet. I'm a writer and Jack's top guy. Okay, cool. So you're also a writer there. Dope. So yeah, writer on the on Adam's Ashes as well as Fallout the New West. So super epic. How did you do the I mean, I don't Floof, I don't know if you would know intrinsically, but how did you do what did you use for that little 3D animated scene right there? What did you use for that? Was that like fucking like Blender or I guess you know, how'd you build, if you know, how did you build that one specifically? Caravan pack items added to inventory. Billy Cobb made the intro in Blender. Nice. Very talented fella. It was very well done. I must admit, that was a pretty fucking high quality intro. All those like 3D sections, that's really good. Classic pack add inventory. I'm getting all the packs. Oh fuck. Hello.
You're awake. How about that?
Is this supposed to be Doc Mitchell?
Whoa, easy there.
Why is it Doc Michelin Man?
You've been out cold a couple of days now. Why don't you just relax a second?
I don't think this is where I was supposed to
See
go.
what the damage is.
Whoopsies.
How about your name? Can you tell me your name?
Oh dear, this is not supposed to happen. Oh no. And it says star player because I also have... No, it wouldn't be an overlap. But yes, this is definitely not the way it's supposed to go. Let me see here. Do you have a quick start mod on? No. I mean, it could be New California, which I guess technically is in my load order, but is off. So maybe it could be that. Where is it? Oh, I'd have to go into like the fucking data to find that. Or no sleep till good springs. I don't even know what that is. Is that like a quick start mod? Well, either way, I don't have that. Price is Right losing whore. I know, right? Yeah, I don't have a quick start mod. The only thing I can imagine is that it's New California, which I guess I would have to. Let's see. Would it be that? Yeah, and then. Van Buren remaster. Okay, so that's that file. And then, yeah, there's the new Cali stuff. But that's just the BSA and the ESP folders, like the ESM files. I'd have to do like a complete. Probably is New California. Okay. New California is making a lot of manual edits in your game. Okay, yeah. Fuck my game open testing. Okay, so I would just have to. I'd have to reinstall. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. No, because it's in. No, it's in. Oh no, yeah, it is. It's in. Yeah, it's in that. So. It makes INI edits, which probably breaks ours. Okay, yeah. Hello, BTW. Hello! Hello, Jack. Was this Fabu Jack? Or is it a different Jack? Okay, so because it's not gonna be as easy as just going in and deleting the new Kali folders in the data file. I'd probably have to clean install. Ugh. Fine. Yeah, because it's also listed as uncategorized file in OBS, or not OBS, in Mod Organizer. So yeah, I guess it is gonna have to be fresh install around. Yeah, New Vegas is bad with you, best bet. Okay, well that's fair. That's easy because all of the actual mods are gonna be in a separate file. So uninstalling is just going to do that real quick. So it shouldn't be too long. Just gotta uninstall and then reinstall. And I just have to not get distracted by anything. Because if I get distracted by anything, my brain's gonna turn off. Yes, it's Fabu. What up, gamer? Sorry about that. It's fine. I actually probably should have done a little bit more testing rather than just fucking starting the game up and then making sure that the beginning thing played. I should have done a little bit more due diligence. Let's see. Okay, so so that's there. So if I do, I'm just gonna get rid of the new Kali files. If I just get rid of like the files for like the ESM and stuff like that and all the stuff that would be in it, is that going to make it so that it doesn't do game thing good go for yes? Yes. Good. Oh fuck, now I have to remember where I installed it. Okay, I definitely put it in here. Okay, cool. It is unfortunate but necessary to lay the groundwork for a much more substantial Act 1 release. Yeah, that's fair. It might work if you delete the new Kali files, but that could cause a crash. Maybe. We shall see. This is gonna be we'll do live testing. You may have to nuke, just completely delete my entire, reinstall my entire operating system. It's funny because if this does go the way that I'm kind of thinking that it might probably go, this is actually going to be the second live dev testing of a Fallout mod that has ever happened on my channel. For longtime viewers, you'll remember that when we were playing, what was it? When we were playing Sim Settlements 2 Chapter 3, near the end of the game, or near the end of the mod, there was a section where we went to go down. Fuck, I can't remember where we were. Were we in Quincy? I think we were in Quincy. We went and we did that whole big fight in Quincy, and then we went down like this elevator shaft into this like basement area, where we had to fight this one the like main bad guy lady, and I wanted to get like this specific dialogue option with her. But for some reason, whenever we tried to engage in that dialogue option, she would just immediately turn hostile. Not even like because of the dialogue option. It was like she just turned hostile on us as we were going to the dialogue option, and it was really weird because all right, so now we do this. Okay, so now the files are not in mod organizer 2. I'm probably going to have to reinstall the New West, which is also pretty easy. We'll just run the installer here. Where's the, there it is. Okay. Oh god damn it. Now I gotta fucking grab this stuff again, son of a bitch. Let's see. We'll put that right there. But yeah, so we're trying to get that to work, and we had, who do we have? We had, I think the lead writer, one of the lead devs, and then I think Gath in chat at the same time. I can't remember exactly, but it was pretty funny. We spent a lot of time trying to figure out like what was going on and how to fix it. We didn't really figure out what was going on, but we were at the very least able to get past whatever was happening, at least like temporarily. Which was really weird. I just sort of had to like speed through the dialogue options, like as fast as I could to get to like the one that I wanted. It was so weird. It's been a while since I've actually gotten to that point in the game again. So I don't know if it got like patched or anything. I would imagine it did, but yeah, I just thought, I remember I look back on that fondly, and it was funny. All right, install. Thank you for installing New West. Okay, so it's not in my load order, so let's boot that up and then see what happens. Because New Cali makes so many edits, ideally you'd want to revert the changes New Cali makes to the other files. New California alternate start conflicts with Tibbets. I copied my entire New Vegas install into a folder and then put 4 GB patcher. I apply patchers. Oh, right. I got to do that again. Forgot about that. All right. That's pretty easy, though. New Vegas install in folder and put it on the desktop so I could delete and reinstall fresh to test a demo. That makes sense. That's actually probably what I should have done, but fuck it. Fallout New Vegas 4 GB patcher. Manual. Yes. Oh, fuck's sake. Fucking Nexus mod, stop logging me out. I know you kind of fucking have to because, like, fucking security and shit like that. But then I gotta spend a whole fucking 15 seconds fucking pulling up my fucking 2-factor authentication bullshit. And it just fucking pisses me off. It's like, god damn it. Okay. Download. Because I got, like, the fucking grandfathered in, what is it? Grandfathered in, fucking, like, premium edition. So, like, all my shit's, like, fast as fuck, boy. WinRAR. Extract. There it is. Hi, I've been showing some love to small VTubers. Thank you. Hello. We're in an awkward, press any key to do it. Cool. We're in an awkward tinkering phase for a second here, so bear with us. Let's open this up. Okay, so I ran the 4 GB patcher, so we should be good now. But it has not applied patches. Yeah, it did. What the fuck? Quit. Do I need to fucking, like, close mod organizer or some shit? Cinder's Obsession, thank you for the follow. Epic. Okay, so... Not found? Oh, I know. Because I got to put it, like, actually in the files. It's got to be in the same... Where is it? It's got to be in the same folder so that I can patch it. Patch, press any continue. Okay, cool. Let's pull that down. Let's pull that down. And let's do that. And let's do that. I've never played Fallout. Looks too spreadsheet heavy. Mostly if you're just like playing either the older games or you're like trying to like mod the game. It definitely gets a little bit more complicated when you're trying to mod it. And like the older games like Fallout 1, Fallout 2, Fallout Tactics, stuff like that. Yeah, they also are like older, so they can get a little bit spreadsheety. But pretty much like every other game, like 3 and beyond, is pretty approachable, in my opinions. Okay, let's give it a try now. Let's get past that. That loading screen is different. That little loading thing. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Well, that's not good.
How about that?
What am I supposed to see if the if the game loads up properly? What am I supposed to see? Okay, so what am I missing here? So that's there. So what did I miss? What did... It shouldn't be giving you items? So what... Did you delete the Fallout custom INI in the documents folder of your PC? Oh, that could be it. My games, documents, New Vegas. Let's see. Fallout custom INI. So I'm not seeing that. There's all the save stuff. Which I could probably get rid of. I could probably delete the save stuff. Not that I really need to. It's not super big, so it doesn't really matter. I'm not seeing... You have to do a full reinstall? A full reinstall of what? New Vegas? Or mod organizer? Oh, maybe it's just that I didn't do... Because I just did. I just reinstalled New Vegas, like, completely. So let's do this. Let's uninstall again. Where's the folder? There it is. Nope. Oh, wait, no, yeah, this is it actually. All right, let's see. That's the patcher. And so wait, what's in data? This is TNW. What's TNW? Heh. All right, so what is that? Oh, that's the New California. Uninstall. Actually, there's an uninstall application. Yep, full installer, uninstaller. Okay, so that's actually what I needed to do. Because I have an uninstaller in my files. Or in the file, so that's actually probably what I should have done. Whoopsies. Alright. Let's reinstall New Vegas again. Watch this not work. Watch this not do the thing that I think it's going to do. And then I'll be like, oh, son of a bitch. Oh, god damn it. I just wasted my whole times. Okay, so if I reinstall that, all I would have to do is run the patcher again. Because those are somewhere else. Okay, so that's... you know what it also might be? I'm seeing I have Van Buren Master V8.esm in my load order, but it's not actually turned on. So it could also be that. Ah, shucks. An error occurred. Well, New Vegas has data, Caravan Pack ESM. System cannot find the file specified. Oh, it's because I deleted it, so it's not in there anyway. Duh. Okay, let's run you. Run the uninstaller. Okay. Alrighty then, it's gone. Sick. All right. Okay, so that's good. And then let's do that, and then run. Ooh, actually no. Well, yeah, I could run the patcher. Let's do. Okay, where's the 4 GB thing? There it is. Good. And then we got to run the other thing. Where is it? Nope. Ah, there it is. New West. Okay. And then let's grab the grab that. That's you. And then grab that. And then that's you. Start install. Next. Finish. Okay, so that's gone. That's good. Okay, so that's already patched. Good, good, good. That's good. Okay, cool. This should work. The excitement of modding live and on screen. All right. United West team. Yes.
Welcome.
There we go. All right. So now it's different because previously it was doing the New Vegas startup, but now it's just doing the New West startup. So this is a bit more promising. We got that, and then yeah, here we go.
Well, look what the eyeballs dragged in.
Hello.
This court is now in session.
Thanks.
Let's get this over with.
I apologize, sir, but the proper forms must be followed. Innocent until proven guilty.
Yeah.
Do not interrupt the judge. This will be your only
Well,
warning.
now, Argos. Aegis is correct. All right, prisoner. By the sacred laws of these United States of America, one nation, under God, indivisible, I hereby convene this tribunal. traitors and red communists beware. Now, prisoner, please confirm your name for...
Toshi. Epic. All right. Now we can actually play the game. I'd recommend turning down effects and turning up music. You're talking about like audio effects. So we like go into here, go into settings, and then audio, and then turn up music, and then turn down effects. Like all the way or like halfway? Music is huge in this. Okay. Like to a third. Okay, so something maybe kind of like this. Okie dokie. Let's go with that.
A stupid name.
How dare you?
Name confirmed. Now, prisoner, can you confirm that the description of the perpetrator we apprehended matches
Of course
your...
it does.
Objection, Your Honor. Presumption of guilt.
Yeah, rude.
Sustained. Bad boy, Arcos.
Yeah,
Prisoner,
mean.
I ask again, does your likeness match the description of our apprehended person?
Please hold still for your photo.
What? There we go. All right. Let's get that and right there, and then which one was it? Because it was kind of this one. Now I gotta remember the fucking. Which one was it? Was it that one? I can't remember which one I. Oh no, yeah, it was this one. All right. We do that, and then we do like hairstyle, and then which one was it? It was punked. Yeah, there we go. We do punked, and then we go hair color, and then we do like no red. Oops. We do no red. There's no more red. Red no longer exists. It's gone. It's gone. No more blues either. And then we just crank the green a little bit. Actually, we could probably go for something a little bit more subdued. Kind of like halfway like that. Because I like having like the green hair, but like too green is kind of like if it pops too much, it's a little bit kind of distracting. Let me go back a little bit and then customize shape, and then I usually put a little bit more like that, and then kind of like thin out the head a little bit. It's called green gaming, damn straight. What happened to Leon Kennedy Beta? Did you do to him? What? The fuck are you talking about? Back. Oh no, back again. Next. Okay. Done. Bloop.
An exact match. Uncanny. Your 100% record remains unblemished, Argos. Excellent work. May I ask how this subject was apprehended?
Oh god. How I was apprehended? How's that lead into this? I put intelligence, because that's good for... Oh, fuck, I gotta remember that this is Fallout New Vegas, so I can't just be stupid with points. What did I usually do? I think I did that, and then 7 and 7. I guess I could take out a 1 and put it into another. Let's do luck. 7 charisma, 7 intelligence, and 7 luck. That seems pretty good. I was calling you a beta male. Well, like, yeah, but, like, what the fuck does Leon Kennedy have to do with anything? You can actually be stupid with points? Oh, yes! I'm gonna go with that, though. Hello. Quit your whining.
Temporarily convinced a warden bot that they were an inspector. System error logged as social manipulation. Unit later
A
requested
remarkable
counsel.
specimen. The spirit of the Republic endures through judgments such as this.
Appointed counsel,
Oh,
I
God.
must once again protest the pace of these proceedings. We have not yet reviewed the mitigating circumstances surrounding the subject's conduct.
Yeah.
Do not fret, Aegis. We shall get to the crimes accused shortly. Argos, would you kindly read the charges? Good boy.
Stop saying these things. They're sus. Oh, God. Would you kindly read the charges? Pick which buttons you want to push. Science speech. Okay, so it's very much like, what is it? The things, it's like the vigor tester machine where like the buttons you think and the things that you pick, determine, like this, that, and the other thing. Like the words that he'll say. That's pretty cool. Science or spare speech. I feel like I should put in guns, but I'm not gonna because I'm based that way. Yeah, I'll go with repair. Yeah, repair.
Charges include sedation and attempts to spread dissident ideas.
Yeah, that's me.
I must object.
Your worship.
These charges have been cited endlessly, as if we have discussed countless times in this courtroom. They are merely recycled from pre-war memory cores and hold no modern validity. Oh, what's the point? I'm sorry, friend, but this is a kangaroo court.
Aegis.
Oh,
Your protests are noted.
who the fuck's that guy?
And, as always, largely irrelevant.
Your worship, with all due respect, this feels more like a bureaucratic theater than a fair trial. I mean, recycled pre-war charges?
Yeah.
Surely you can at
This
least
court does not
simulate
negotiate
some
with excuses,
modern
nostalgic
relevance.
argument, or terrorists.
I am not negotiating. I am commenting. For the record.
Order in the
Uh-oh.
tribunal. Enough chatter. The procedural review is concluded.
Thank you, your worship. In light of this prisoner's potential prior offenses,
Potential.
hideous visage, and multiple personality defects,
Fair.
my
Please,
recommendation
Your
is
Honor,
that they be
through
eliminated
our
without
code
delay.
technology,
The
we
nature of their
have access
crime
to their
certainly remains.
personality and any relevant history they have. I am sure their exemplary personal morals and upstanding actions prior to capture will commute their sentence to incarceration over execution.
Yeah, what he said.
You're not a criminal, right?
Yeah. I mean, no, I'm not. Nobody saw that. None of you got eyeballs. Ooh. Crime, arson. Oh, I get to pick a crime. All right. What did we do, chat? What's our crime? Arson. You were caught burning down buildings and structures out of malicious intent. Hell yeah. Breaking and entering. You were found breaking into another residence and borrowing possessions that were not expressly given to you. Banditry. You lived by raiding caravans and travelers. Battery. You were caught beating someone. Brahmin theft. You were found stealing Brahmin from local herders. Cannibal. You devoured a human or another sentient creature without their permission. What if I did have their permission, though? What if I did? Huh? What would you do then? A whole lot of fucking nothing. Also, give me one quick second. Let me pull down. There we go. I had a window open that didn't need to be opened. Okay. Cheater. I cheated at a game of chance. The gap is due to an engine bug related to FPS. Or FPS. I mean like like people talking over each other and stuff. All these icons are new BTW. I like them. They're pretty cool. Made by our wonderful artist, Death Care. Name says it all. Chem abuser. You were a habitual chem abuser. Is this even really a crime in the Wasteland? Like, I get that not all of these are supposed to be like crimes that like the Wasteland would consider to be bad. Is it so wrong to be fucking drugged out of your brain? Chem runner. You were a chem smuggler. Again, what's the real crime? No. Conspiracy. You have been deemed unstable yet dangerous for your spread of false information and crazy ideas. Oh, this sounds pretty based. Dishonor. You were once a soldier, now stripped of your title and badge for your crimes. Fuck yeah. Espionage. You were caught spying for a rival faction. Nice. Extortion. You coerced others into paying for protection. That does sound like me. I would beat some ass. You had illegally... Okay, forgery. You had created a farce replication of items that you sold as originals. Nice. Genuine... active cheese. Anti-cues? What? I can't read. Did you sell chems to a small person or a child? That's the real question. ID theft. You attempted to steal another person's identity. Crime innocent. You are innocent of any crimes. Your presence in this courtroom is a miscarriage of justice. I'm innocent, goddammit. Intoxication. You were imprisoned for unhealthy intoxication in public or harming others under the influence of the substance. Hell yeah. Kidnapping. Uh-oh. You had taken many folks of age and race as bargain and bargained for cash in their safe return. Murder. You were found guilty of murder with intent to kill. Prostitution. It's the fucking grandma from the fucking from the goat test too. Damn, she be fucking getting around. You were illegally selling sex to the public in general, like all of the public, not like a specific group or subset or anything, just fucking everybody. Tax evasion. Oh, fuck yeah. Now I kind of, it's definitely got to be tax evasion. You not paid your taxes to the local government. You sold chems to a small cop, which was how you got caught. Oh, it was entrapment. Terrorism. Here we go. You were branded a terrorist for orchestrating chaos and destruction amongst governments or civilians. Oh, that's the end. Hell yeah. All right. So these are all traits. It said, let me see here, because this indicates that we can like scroll down. No, there's just like, I guess, a big gap between like the bottom of the text and maybe the end of the text. Or maybe that's just on my end. Okay. So I guess we just pick one here. I kind of want to go with innocent because that feels like it would be like it seems that like that's what the story is kind of like leaning into. But then I also kind of want to like pick an actual crime because that's just funny as shit. Arson's pretty funny. Banditry in general, just the name banditry is kind of funny. Let's see. Conspiracy kind of sounds like me. Espionage is kind of funny. ID theft is kind of really funny in the context of the universe. God, tax evasion though. Tax evasion is really funny. I didn't want to pay my fucking taxes. What could I say? House convinced me. Terrorism's also kind of funny, but maybe not in this specific context. It is a little funny though. Implementation of mod files for crimes and background is coming out later, along with implementation in dialogue. We've already written quite a few instances in which your crimes open doors in dialogue. I guess what you're saying is for right now, these are just sort of like flavor text, but later on they will actually become a larger part of specific story and dialogue interactions. Okay, that's pretty cool. Do they have any like effect or relevancy in the opening section here in the demo? For context for everybody watching, we have two members of the mod team, Floof Mother and Fabu Jack, who are watching. Both of them, hilariously enough, have also been on the podcast. Jack was on as an individual last month. No, sorry, 2 months ago. Talking about the mod, and we had Floof Mother on today. We actually released the interview that she was a part of today with Witch's Workshop, the lead dev of the Fallout 4 mod, Adam's Ashes. So if you want to hear us do interviews with either of those two people, links in the description. If you're watching on YouTube, or below the stream if you're watching on Twitch, go check out the podcast. It's super dope. Let's see. Will choosing a crime lower your karma level starting off, or affect anything stat wise? So that was somebody in the chat. And Jack answered, yes, that's intended. Cool. Unfortunately, they do not have any effect in dialogue in the prison intake. But later when you return to Tibbets during Act 2, yes. Okay, cool. So they're not relevant now, but they will be relevant later. Sick. Choosing a crime can lower your karma depending on what it is. Yeah. Okay. Neat. They were in the demo because they're part of character creation. Okay, so they don't serve a huge importance now. But like in the finished game, and more so specifically later, they will. Dope. Let's see. I kind of want to do tax evasion, but I also kind of want to do conspiracy. I'm going to do conspiracy. No, that kind of makes me sound like a fucking Alex Jones kind of type. That's what got me brain thinking. But this is also fucking like very apparently a sham court. So it's like, oh, you're deemed with conspiracy because you said that fucking I don't know, fucking you're bad. You said something was bad, but it's not bad. It's good. You're wrong. Conspiracy, just like a blanket accusation. Especially crazy ideas. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. All right, let's do it. Oh, God. Okay. And then the two traits. I usually go with, which one was it? It was skilled, and then, was it trigger discipline? Oh, I forgot what I was. Is there anything in this section of the game, in the Tibbets Prison section of the game, that is going to trigger Wild Wasteland? Because usually I do skilled and then trigger discipline. You fire 20% more slowly, but are 20% more accurate. Nice. But I am more than willing to give that up in exchange for Wild Wasteland. I don't want to miss no goofy, silly shit. How bad of a conspiracy was it that he would get thrown into Tibbets? I know, right? Fuck. I must have said Fallout New Vegas wasn't the best Fallout game, and they fucking threw me in jail to rot forever. Not off the top of my head, but take it just in case. All right, fair. Bet. We got skilled and we got Wild Wasteland. Bloop.
Another petty wasteland deviant.
Hell yeah.
Kidnapping, chemical abuse, such quaint barbarities have become the heartbeat of the century. Personality traits notated and recorded. Very well. The charges have been read. The plea is, of course, guilty, because how could you be innocent?
No!
The prisoner is guilty. We recommend an individual capable of base level
Another
of
successful
criminality never see
prosecution.
the light of day again.
Shut up, robot.
At least shake up the script. The same thing?
You
Every
care
day?
too much for the meatbags.
Silence! I concur with the jury's judgment on this matter.
That's the jury? Two fucking holograms? Oh, I'm blacking out. Give me one hot second here. I need to fucking turn that off. All right, cool. Bloop. All right, we're back. Do. I'm alive and awake and in use of my faculties. Time to pee on something. 12 angry. A metal spoon. Can I beat somebody with this? Or is this just junk? Bloop. Currently do not have an active. Okay, so that's that. Bam!
You're back
Nope.
with us.
Shut up!
Usually people are out for hours. The sedatives, they never know quite how much. You'd think they would have honed the dosing in after all these years. Come over here. Let me get a good look at you.
Nope. I'm gonna look at other stuff.
Remarkably calm for someone just buried alive. Most come through here sniveling, screaming, sometimes both. You, though, you're listening, taking it all in.
I'm also not buried, so...
Now, I'm afraid if we are to continue this conversation, you will have to try on that obsolete waste of resources floating over there. Hurry over now, don't keep an old man waiting.
What? This? Pod. Oh. 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 Electrical switch. Ooh. Pitboy 3000 added. The thing doesn't work. Also, apparently I was supposed to take that. I was just fucking pushing buttons and shit. Alright, what do you want?
Let's get that prison boy on your wrist now.
What?
That's it, just those 2 straps to tighten it. How does that feel? Now, I am sure you're absolutely burning with questions.
No.
I am your servant.
Sorry. Okay, where am I?
Tibbets, old sport. A marvel of pre-war engineering. You know, self-sustaining, self-correcting, self-righteous. A prison, quarantine, and tomb, all wrapped into one.
Sick. Who are you?
Ah, of course. One forgets their manners down here. Allow me to introduce myself. Dr. Matthias Huxley.
Hello.
Formerly
Doctor.
of the Shady Sands Institute of Scientific Inquiry. Presently, an unwilling guest of this fine establishment.
You're in jail too. You definitely did tax evasion. I'm so foggy. Sorry. I have this ongoing fucking minor eye infection thing going on. Okay. Let's see. Chat. The Pip-Boy wasn't finished for the demo. But we have a cool one in progress, ATM. Nice. Yeah, it definitely felt like a very, like, hey, let's just fucking get this shit rolling kind of thing. It was just funny that I just fucking sequence skipped without even really paying attention. I'm just over here fucking pressing buttons and shit. I'm sorry. I'm so foggy. Shady Sands?
We would all feel confused in your position. Do not worry, my friend. Try to focus on the here and now. We'll have time to discuss geopolitics later.
Oh, thank God. Fuck, took my glasses off. What's this thing on my wrist?
Ah, yes, your new friend. That's a Pip-Boy, or as the local wildlife in their infinite whimsy call it, a prison boy.
Hell yeah.
Compact, elegant, and hopelessly fragile.
It looks so weird.
It had good intentions. It was meant to replace the old 2000 series. Lighter, less cumbersome, worn neatly on the forearm. Integrated circuits instead of vacuum tubes, a split-screen monitor that could flick between 3 colors.
Split screen? Hell yeah.
Blue and red.
I can get blue and red!
Quite advanced
Yes!
this day. Of course, nobody bought it. Too delicate. Didn't survive field conditions. A triumph of design over durability, like so many of our species' inventions. Still, it can read holodisks, accept data tubes, and interface directly with the prison systems.
Ah.
To most inmates, it's just a tracking shackle with a pretty display. To a discerning mind, it's a key to the world.
The whole world? Alright, so, question in the chat. Since this is meant to be an alternate start for New Vegas, it's not gonna be bar for bar with how you would have started off in Van Buren. So I guess the question is specifically asking, like, how closely is the mod going to follow, or at least what we know? Because I was actually thinking about this earlier. I don't know if we know, like, beat for beat the actual story, of Van Buren. Like, I know we know, like, you know, the broad strokes and stuff, but I don't know if we know, like, the entire, like, how everything was going to unfold, word for word, bar for bar. So how closely is the mod going to follow what we do know of the story of Van Buren? And then this is, probably related to the question I literally just asked, but also was posted prior to me finishing it. This is more or less how you will be starting off in the final game, but Tibbets was missing a lot in terms of documents, so we had to freeball it a bit. The Van Buren documents are missing the entire Act 2 of the story. Lamau, that's fair. Yeah, I like. I think most people watching right now are probably aware of who Adam Lackow is. For anybody who doesn't, he's a guy on Twitter who, over a good number of years, has been like painstakingly recreating not just the story of Van Buren, but like literally the game. Like he was making it like a top down, like using the original coding and stuff. Like he was going full hog with it. I was able to reach out to him about coming onto the Adamcast for an interview. When I reached out to him, he had kind of like stepped away from the project and wasn't actively working on it at the time. I think that was probably like a year ago at this point, so I don't know if he's come back to it. I think he has, but I don't know off the top of my head. But I remember he was working on it for a good long while. I 10,000% forgot where I was. Maybe I just wanted to flex a little bit. Like I've talked to Adam Lackow before. But yeah, he's also, or at least was, working on Van Buren recreation project. Man, that popped up fast. We are in ad break territory here. So we're on pause for a minute. Let's see. There's a reason Adam Lackow started with Fort Abandoned. Yeah, that makes sense. I know Adam Lackow. He's cool. He is pretty cool. I should probably actually. Does anybody know if he's like back to? I mean, I'm not on Twitter anymore. And I think that's where he's like the most present. Anybody know if he got back into working on the game, or is he still sort of like off of it right now? That's probably the most complete doc. Yeah, okay. Yes. Okay, so he is back working on it again. Okay, cool. Maybe I'll try to reach out to him again, get him on the podcast, because I think that'd be pretty cool. Not just from like the story standpoint, like recreating Van Buren and stuff, but also from like the actual like design and the tech and development behind it. He's still developing Van Buren. Nice. He works for New Blood Interactive. What is New Blood Interactive making? What are they known for? What's their big claim to fame and the like? Back 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're back. We're back from fucking Twitch timeout time. Welcome back. No more ads. Let's fucking go. But yeah, we were just talking about another creator named Adam Lackow, who's been like actually like not just Van Buren the story, but Van Buren like the game has been like recreating what the original game was going to be. Super impressive shit. I know he's on Twitter. I don't know if he's on any other platform. But yeah, if you're interested, go check him out. He's super interesting. Funnily enough, one of our leads managed to extract the models from the Van Buren demo and is using them as reference to remake the models in Blender. Nice. That's really cool, actually. Yeah, Van Buren is just like, it's just such an oddity for the Fallout community. Like, you know, the game that never was, right? The game that like could have been. If we had gotten like, you know, I guess more so like a spiritual successor to the, well, maybe the Fallout 3 that we got is like the spiritual successor to the original franchise, but like, you know, along those lines of like more so connected to the original vibe of the first two games as opposed to what we got out of Bethesda's Fallout 3. Super interesting stuff. A lot of really great creative decisions that I've seen of the design doc myself specifically. All right, so yeah. Where am I? Who are you? What's this thing on my wrist? Sedatives.
Oh yes, standard procedure. They like to keep the new arrivals calm while their systems are catalogued. Some
on drugs.
Some don't wake up at all.
Well, that means you put too much sedatives in them. What can I say? El Bozo skill issue. How do I get out of here, bro?
You don't.
Shit.
This is the most impregnable prison ever conceived. It has never been breached, not internally or externally. Say one thing for our forebears, they really mastered incarceration.
Hell yeah, America, baby, let's go. You said I was promising. What do you want from me? You want a kiss? Huh? Is that what you want? You want a kiss?
What an excellent question. Allow me
Thanks.
the indulgence of asking one of my own. Tell me, what did they tell you that you're in for?
I don't fucking remember. That was like 5 minutes ago, bro. Couldn't tell you. I'm not sure. It all happened so fast. My head hurts.
Common enough, the application of the code technology is so unrefined. The reality is you're not here because of what you did, but because you were convenient.
Sick.
This place is full of convenient people. Still, convenience has its uses. Inconvenient people like me, we need convenient ones like you.
Okay.
You'll understand soon enough.
Probably
Now,
not.
friend, on to more pressing matters. An old man like I needs to stretch his legs. Let's go for a walk, and I can acquaint you with the hallowed halls of this rock.
Hooray! Stupid question for the devs, but how are you gonna go about making Argos? Are you going to tone down what was supposed to be originally? Oh, what he was supposed to be originally. Otherwise, I don't know how it would be possible. It's massive. Argos appeared in the trial. He and other AIs have more than one form. Yeah, because Argos in the original design doc was like a fucking huge ass robot. But it seems like the interpretation that the mod team, and again, we have devs in the chat, so like you guys can definitely like chime in here. It seems like the interpretation is like we will be seeing Argos present in like different forms. Because he's like an AI and stuff like that. So he's got a lot of different robo bodies. That's pretty cool. I like that. Forgot about the other forms, my bad. Yeah. Code? What do you mean?
Yes, the CODE program. Challenge, opportunity, discipline, and ethics. It began as a rehab initiative meant to help convicts build pro-social habits through guided therapy. Then the pre-war government took notice.
Uh-oh.
They saw potential in it, and as governments tend to do, they improved it into something far less humane.
Sick.
They co-opted the program, merged its behavioral framework with a device called the Mesmatron.
Ooh.
Terrible thing. It worked by flooding the brain with electromagnetic waves, short-circuiting thought just long enough to make a person agreeable. The integration of the code data refined that, increased the agreeability and effectiveness. No more messy cranial eruptions. Unfortunately, they never worked out the memory loss kinks.
Well, you know, it's an art, not a science. We do have a behemoth model. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, because I think, especially with Argos, because he was such a pun intended, huge part of the story. Yeah, you kind of. I'm glad to hear that that's something that's going to be included. The scope. Not sure how I'm supposed to do that. That force field looks pretty stable.
Imagination, my friend.
I don't got that.
Have a look at that power core on the wall.
What the fuck are you
I'm sure
talking
you'll
about?
figure something out. I'll await you at the end of the hall.
What? Power core. This guy? No, this is a welcome terminal. Why is everything blue? Why is everything blue? Great question, citizen. You may have noticed that in-tech features call me to blue. I fucking care. I fucking care. Fuck you. You fucking pissing me off. All right. What do you say? Fucking intake thing on the wall? What? Oh. There's a crack on the wall. Oh. This thing? Emitter. Oh, okay. It's a little off-center there. Power conduit hums steadily, its access panel secured by a rusty latch. Faint arcs of blue light trace the edges. Carefully attach the field regulator and rewire the grounding circuits. Interface your Lil Pip 3000 with the conduit's diagnostic ports. Redirect power through a false feedback loop. You jab randomly at the circuit board. By some miracle, the feed cuts out with a pop. Hell yeah. Just fucking poke that shit till it stops working. Yo, what up, gamer?
Do not interfere with security operations.
You got it. What up, dude?
Ah, you see? Still standing. That's a good sign. Most people flinch the first time a sentry looks their way.
It's fine.
You know, these machines were the pride of the correctional sciences once upon a time. Automated ethical enforcement, they called it. Marvelous idea in theory, and terrifying in execution.
It's like the ones from RoboCop. Terrifying's one word for it. Efficient might be another. They don't blink. Don't like that. Makes my skin crawl. If one of them so much as twitches at me, I'm tearing out its core. They don't blink. I don't like that.
Of course they do not blink. Blinking is an accident of biology. Their vision is a lattice of sensors.
Lattice.
Their replacement of flesh with electric synapses is unnerving, yes, but it also makes them predictable.
Lettuce.
Predictable things can be anticipated. Anticipation is useful.
Let us. All I've seen so far is robots. Where is everyone?
Ah, yes, you've noticed the quiet, haven't you? Eerie, isn't it?
That's a lot of pissing me off kind of questions.
Intake. Oh, that's you, my friend. All regular inmates are... well, tucked away, shall we say.
Dead.
Locked in their cell blocks until the paperwork's done and the scanners stop humming.
What?
To keep things tidy, the system locks down the regular population during that time. Cell blocks seal, exercise yards close, communal programs pause.
Mm-hmm.
They prefer things orderly. No stray footsteps, no chatter in the halls. Makes their little algorithms happy. So the place looks empty, but it isn't vacant. It gives one time to think. Or to do something unapproved, if one were so inclined.
Cell block seal. You talk like you've been through this before. How many times have you seen an intake?
Well, my friend, the truth is, I haven't been in here much longer than you. It's just my organization back west has an interest in places like this and sent me out to investigate.
Enclave, got it.
I, much like you, ran afoul of that overexcited creature in the courtroom, and here I am.
That doesn't explain how you know so much about the inner workings of this place.
Ah, curiosity. An excellent trait, though it can be hazardous in institutions like this. Let's just say my organization believes knowledge is best collected before it's lost.
Enclave.
TIBBETS is a relic of a very particular era in American history. One where psychology, punishment, and machinery all shared the same bed.
Giggity.
Put simply, I did my homework. And once you understand the logic behind the walls, well, the walls don't seem quite so solid anymore. Now, don't look at me like that, my dear.
Don't call me
I'm
that.
only an old man with an interest in history. Nothing more, nothing less.
Except your Enclave. 100%. What were you accused of?
You mean what trumped-up charge did they recycle out of their robo-decks?
Yes.
Well, at least I can still make myself laugh. To be frank, old sport, I can't remember. I was too busy examining their circuitry and subroutines.
Mm-hmm. That means you're the only one that means you're the only one who's walking around?
Not just us rattling about, no. There are a few other new faces shuffling through the corridors. Intake, fresh from their own trials, like yourself. Poor souls still finding their bearings. You'll bump into them soon enough, I have no doubt.
Oh, that means I'm not special no more. God damn it. How'd you get caught?
Well, my dear, I imagine much the same as you. We are sick, you see.
Uh-oh.
Early stages, of course, but this place was built for containment of illness such as the ones we have contracted. I'm sure the whole prison is full of many such cases. It was one of the reasons my organization had an interest in this place.
Blue Flu Enclave.
People in the hinterland have whispered of a place in the hills for generations.
A hole in the ground that eats men up. I see you're confused. You don't know. You didn't know you were ill. Oh no. It can't be right. They told me if I was infected, would they? Blah, 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 blah. Great. Locked up for a crime I didn't commit, and now I'm gonna die too. Lucky me. Ill? What are you talking about? I feel fine.
Truth be told, it starts quiet. A little quiver under the skin.
What does that mean?
The AI here notices far before we do. What geniuses those engineers were. I digress. I imagine they have some sort of salve or prophylactic to delay the onset of more serious symptoms.
How could I even get sick?
Well, if you have stepped into this little corner of the wasteland, my friend, it was only a matter of time. This illness has persisted for centuries and will likely persist for centuries more.
Blue flu.
Its outbreaks wax and wane with time, of course, but it's always there, simmering under the surface.
No, that can't be right. They would have told me if I was infected, wouldn't they?
Oh, my dear, they're not in the habit of announcing such things. Perhaps they take it as a given, perhaps they simply don't care. Perhaps it's easier to keep the subjects calm when they think they're merely victims of mistaken identity.
How do you know about the infection? What even is it?
It has had various names over the centuries. Limit 115, Blue Flu, but the most common is the New
Plague.
Its origins are clouded in rumor, but we know it started before the bombs dropped, and it has been here ever since. A malaise on the land. It has no cure, and beyond potentially this prison, no way of fighting its effects.
So, that's what this place really is? A quarantine camp?
In a manner of speaking, yes. That is my understanding from my research. I wish to know more, of course. Perhaps you can be of aid with that at some stage.
Yay. Great. Locked up for a crime I didn't commit, and now I'm gonna die. Lucky me.
Now, none of that talk, my dear. If death was so eager, it would have taken this old fool long ago.
He's right. You are old.
You have time yet, more than you think. And perhaps, with the right curiosity, even a chance to make sense of this place.
Nah.
Now, come along, old sport. The tour is not yet concluded.
Old sport? How long is the actual demos? If we still got, or is this whole shindig? If we still got the devs in the chat. Hello. This feels like something you should find out over time, not via an exposition dump from this old Brit. So that I wasn't gonna say it. So this specifically doesn't feel like something that was like, you know, something that like the devs of the mod did specifically. This just kind of feels like the you know, this just kind of feels like how the original doc was designed. Again, granted, the game was never actually made. I don't think it even really got too far into development. But another thing we also have to remember is that this was a game that was like designed back in like the super early 2000s, because Fallout 3 came out in what was it, Fallout 2006. So this was like, so the original Fallout 3 Van Buren was probably planned for like late 90s, early 2000s. And you know, exposition dump kind of characters like that were just unfortunately part of the norm. So this specifically, yeah, it's kind of an antiquated method of storytelling. But you know, that's just how game designs was. That's just kind of how game design was back then. 2003. Like that's when that's when Fallout 3 dropped, or that's when the Van Buren was like originally supposed to come out. Blah, blah, blah. The old sport thing is a reference to The Great Gatsby. Stoked to see you playing this. Thank you. United West team. We are playing your game. And we already hate it. No, it's pretty fun. It took us a little bit to because I had New Cali installed, so it kind of broke the installation process a little bit, but we got it fixed. It was pretty straightforward. Huxley does have a reason to be telling you all these things, and there's information beyond what he's telling you. No, yeah, but the from our perspective as like, you know, modern gamers with like modern storytelling and stuff like this, it does very much feel like an exposition dump kind of thing. Huxley also has a bit of a universe motivation for becoming your quote shepherd here. But I won't spoil nothing. Yeah. I mean, like, that's kind of how a lot of these, like, earlier, maybe not older, but more aged storytelling things with, like, a lot of these characters who come forward and, like, oh, they, like, have all the answers and stuff, usually have sort of, like, maybe not specifically ulterior motives, but, like, there's a bigger picture for, like, why they're sort of filling you in on all of this stuff, like, right out the gate. But for a lot of people from our perspective, it feels a bit exposition dump-y because, like, the wise old mentor trope, I think, was something that was a lot more, maybe not inherently popular, but more utilized back in the day, sort of like, you know, the Gandalf to your Frodo sort of thing, where, like, they come in and sort of have, like, all the answers, to one, not only get the not only to, like, set the groundwork for the for the player, but also to sort of be like a narrative thing later on. Yeah, it just sort of feels exposition dump-y for us because, you know, we go about in our modern era, we sort of have a different way of telling basically the same stories. The way the prisoner escaped Tibbets was actually a hole in the wall caused by an explosion. Was caused and allows the prisoner you played as to escape. Well put. Well put. Okay.
Area intake. Once upon a time, this is where the doctors processed new arrivals.
Right here?
Decontamination, orientation, indoctrination. Such cheerful words. All of it handled automatically now, of course. No people anymore, just systems. Clever things. Still running after all these years. I'd say it's admirable if it weren't so tragic. Ah, forgive me.
Okay, Jesus.
Any inmate observed loitering will be encouraged to move along. Encouragement may vary in intensity.
Belongings are still being watched from behind that gate. Usually takes the robots a little while to move things along to the lower vaults. Most would simply sigh and move on. But for a particularly observant individual...
What up, robot?
Well, perhaps they might like to reclaim what is rightfully theirs.
Too bad I ain't got no lockpicking skills.
Ah, yes, this stretch here. Must have been quite something in its day.
What, right here?
There tracks inmates by body temperature and heart rate. Quite advanced, really.
That guy?
They
Oh yeah, watching eye.
Lying by your pulse alone. Never did work properly, of course. Poor thing flags half the cafeteria staff as hostile during lunch rush.
Nice. That's funny. Bloop. Born here, lived here, died here, but still not counting it time served. What? Okay. Oh shit. Wait for me. I'm crouched for some reason. All right, we're good.
It's interesting, really. The robots here aren't just following orders. They're interpreting them. Terribly clever. Terribly dangerous.
Oh.
The mind has to wonder what marvels such as these could do if their gaze was turned outward. Oh, one shudders to think. Ah, here we are.
Yes, we've been here for a minute. dome. Desk. That's the welcome terminal. Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. New Jerusalem fell, but I still pray. Someone has to. Real. So am I supposed to be waiting for him to say something? Or do I talk to him?
Now, here we are.
Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough.
Part of the matter. Cell blocks, all locked and tidy. Lines of order stretching like the teeth of some great machine.
Machines don't got teeth.
I've always liked
unless
patterns. Behavior, motion, routines, and the little deviations that reveal so much.
Talk to him? Yeah, you're right.
One mustn't be too obvious about it. That would spoil the fun, eh?
Kind of sudden for the intro to end like that. Maybe there would be more build-up for this interruption. I don't know what specifically you're talking about. What's fun about a prison?
This is creatively named the Intake, Rest, and Recuperation Area. I've heard others call it the Rest. A rather uninspired title, but accurate enough, I suppose. You seem a bit brighter after our walk. Cleared out the cobwebs. Tell me, before you wander off, where are you from exactly? Indulge an old man's curiosity.
Mexico. Oh, God. Okay. Another one. Ooh. Oh, there's a lot of things here. Okay, let's see. Along the Delta. You grew up along the poisoned waters of the Mississippi Delta, living off trade and decay. I already kind of really like that because it's such a small detail, but it gives so much information about the world itself. The Mississippi Delta is still a thing, but it's also apparently poisoned, most likely polluted or like, you know, toxic or undrinkable. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Okay, along Delta, badge of the front line. You once rode with the Arizona Rangers. Nice. Swore to uphold justice across the lawless land. Blood of the Steppes. You once rode with the Great Khans, steeped in their outlaw pride. I kind of like that. Child of the Strip. You were born under the neon lights. That's Vegas. Child of the Wastes. You grew up among tribal kin, bound by tradition and familial loyalty. Citizen of the NCR, you were raised under the banner of the New California Republic, loyal to its laws. Oh God, I'm fucking dying. And ideals. We didn't get the icons for some reason. Yeah, I was noticing that. I feel like that might be partially a thing on my end. But I'm pretty excited to see what they look for. I can't wait for the fucking actual full release of this so far. Because it's like, it's exciting to see mods like these get like fully realized, especially when they're based off of something so well followed as like Van Buren. To see stuff like that, especially since Van Buren in and of itself has so much lore in it that Bethesda is actively drawing from, like Bethesda and Amazon Prime. I think that's so cool. And it just gives us a further glimpse into maybe not the like biblically accurate lore of the series, but like a glimpse into more so what a lot of the rest of the Fallout series has, you know, like in store for us, right? And I think that's really cool. Okay. Disunity. You were once touched by the Master's dream, carrying echoes of his failed vision. Okay, yeah, because the Unity wasn't just super mutants. It was also, like, just regular dudes. Dog of Denver. You come from the ruined city of Denver, where survival means fighting through packs of feral hounds. Echo of Liberty. You wandered from the ruins of the East, carrying stories of distant wars and empires. There we go. My brain was saying dissidents, and I'm like, that's not right. Echoes of the 80s. Okay, so along Route 80. You were raised among the 80s, a wild raider tribe that worships speed and chaos. Yeah, the motorcycle gang. There's already a TTW patch on Nexus for this. I'm not too surprised. I'm not completely surprised. Tale of Two Wasteland. That not at all surprised. The fucking they make Tale of Two Wastelands patches like fucking instantly, like immediately. Of course, the mod has been out for more than 24 hours, so like, you know, what are you expecting? Evergreen Exile, you come from the misty forests of the Northwest. If we're being like biblically accurate, like, yeah, I would be the Evergreen Exile. Faithful of God. Your life was guided by scriptures and communities in New Canaan. Okay, that makes sense. I was looking at that and I was kind of like, what's that going to be? Acolytes. You studied under the followers of the apocalypse, devote to knowledge and healing. All right, well, it's definitely going to have to be followers acolyte. Forsaken Knight, you deserted the Midwest Brotherhood, leaving behind its rigid order for freedoms in the wasteland. Oh, hell yeah. So we did the fucking Maximus thing from the from the show. Ghoul Sympathizer, you lived amongst ghouls, learning their resilience and enduring their stigma. Okay. Heartland Drifter, you traveled from the Midwest, hardened by its endless plains and forgotten wars. Heir of the Dragon, you're a descendant of the She, hell yeah, from San Francisco. Inheriting their knowledge and ambitions. Chat. Okay, we're good. Okay, we got an ad starting here soon. Iconoclast. You shattered the symbols of the old ways, scouring tribal traditions and carving your own path forward. Inherent Vice. You grew up in New Reno's underworld, surrounded by crime, vice, and survival. Iron Root. You were raised in the Appalachian Mountains. Fallout 76, let's go! All right. Where coal, hardship, and hidden hollows shaped your life. Hollows? Yeah. Liberator. You once fought alongside the Mutant Liberation Army, driven by ideals of equality. The Mutant Liberation Army. Oh my god, I completely forgot it. That's like deep Fallout lore. Wow, yeah, I had forgotten about that. Damn. Thinking back on like Fallout Prime, I wonder if that's probably like what they're going for, or maybe like partially with some of the stuff we saw in season 2. That would be really interesting, actually. Iconoclast gives you opportunities to be mean to 2 characters. Aw, hell yeah. I can be rude to people. How long do we still got? We got 45 seconds about. Wow, yeah, Mutant Liberation Army. That's gotta be what they were like building towards in maybe not building towards, but like teasing in the second season of Fallout Prime. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Especially since that super mutant went after Coop, who was a ghoul. Like, that's gotta be it. 100%. Damn. All right, fair enough. We got about 15 more seconds before we jump on back in. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're back. What up, Twitch gang? Welcome back to the stream. We're still looking over I mean, I get they're technically traits, but we're like looking over like what our like background is. We ended on Liberator. It says you once fought alongside the Mutants Liberation Army, driven by the ideals of equality. And now we're on Lone Star Gunhand. You hail from Texas, carrying its rugged independence and frontier grit. Frontier to what? Mexico? Plains Tempest. You came from the Great Plains, where radioactive tornadoes scour the land and survival is fleeting. I honestly hope that regardless of whatever Fallout 5 is going to be, I hope that Bethesda leans more into like the like almost hyper chaos of like a lot of the old Fallout writings, like weather phenomenon, because we hear like so much stuff, especially in like the especially in like Midwest, of like just really like chaotic weather patterns and stuff like that. If not like a featurette or like a system that we can engage with. Just hearing or maybe even like seeing more stuff like that. Like maybe at one point during the story, there's like, you know, a fucking like hurricane or like a typhoon that comes through. That'd be crazy. Cause like there's just so much potential just in general for the Fallout franchise. It's still got so much that it can do with like everything. If there's a lone wanderer background option, I'm gonna cry. We'll find out. We're still fucking got like half of this page to go. This is a big one. This is a really big one. Potato Sicario, I think. You were part of Iowa's smuggling rings, trading food and guns in shadowy deals. Ooh. Protector of the Auk. You come from the frozen wastes of Canada. Oh, okay. I don't get Auk. Where endurance against the regime and quiet resolve shape your life. Excuse me. What is the regime in Canada? Are you talking about just fucking like America in general just being there? Scion of industry. You hail from the Rust Belt, raised among factories and steel skeletons of America's fallen industrial might. Auk is occupied. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Is that just like, is it intentional shorthand, or is it just like too long for the dialogue box? Shadow of the Eagle. You descend from the shattered enclave, carrying the burden of its failed empire. Nice. Son of the Serpent. You hail from the lands of the south of the border, carrying the fire of the land with you. Cool. That sounds dope. Son of the Serpent. Swampborn. Fuck the last thing. Now we're fucking talking. Got cut out, unfortunately. Okay, I kind of figured, because it's like that. I mean, like, you know, fucking terminology is terminology. I'm like, that feels cut out. That feels unintended. Needed to be shorthand, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Swampborn, let's go. You hail from the drowned ruins of Florida, hardened by storms and mutated wildlife. God, that sounds cool. The Drifter. This is probably the closest thing that we're actually going to get to, like, lone wanderer background. You have no home, no origin, only the endless road behind you. True to Kaiser, we could be fucking Legion-born. It was intended. Yeah, I kind of figured. You lived under Caesar's legion, molded by its brutal discipline. Vault Dweller! You emerged from the sealed halls of the vault, carrying its isolation and secrets into the wasteland. And, yeah, is that Yowman? Yulman? Of the North. You served a splintered Brotherhood expedition in Montana, hardened by cold and scarcity. Nice. All right. Well, I'm going to go with Followers Acolyte. But you guys let me know which one you liked the best and which one you're going to go for in either the demo or like the full release of the mod itself. Because I think all of these are just really cool. I like this as sort of like a designing a background kind of thing. Especially if like, you know, in the full finished version, they come with like, you know, little bonuses and this, that, and the other thing. I kind of like them not being listed as like what kind of like buffs or debuffs they give you. And instead focusing more on like the story thing. And then like, you know, if you want to know like what specifically, like what difference each one gives you, you either have to like look it up on a wiki or just go through and just like see each one for yourself. I like that. Disunity. What was Disunity again? Was that the... Oh, yeah, like you were part of the Master's army, but then you're like, nah, fuck this shit. That's pretty cool. I like that. These matter much more in Circle Junction, but only Iconoclast does anything in Intake. Okay, cool. I think in that case, we're going to go with Iconoclast just because it does something in this specific instance in Tibbets Prison. And since, you know, that's all we can play of the mod so far, we might as well go full hog on it. So, Iconoclast, but just fuck it. Oh, I would be a Followers Acolyte. Followers of the Apocalypse, baby. Let's go. I did it. Not now. Listen close.
I'm afraid here is where our little chat ends for now. I would encourage you to make use of that ID card you have and take a little look around. Mingle with your peers. That's
Okay, bye.
Man by the lamp seems to me like a good place to start.
Oh, jeez.
Enjoy your time in the facility.
There's a...
You will find it far more pleasant if you do.
Bye for now.
Oh. Bro was still walking, fucking walking up the stairs and still talking to us. Hello. Also, save before doing anything mean. I will indeed. You talking about this guy? Brother Jason? I'm gonna save it now just to be safe. How far into the mod, or like how much of the mod do we have left at this point? I know it feels like we just started, but like I'm kind of curious. Bloop. Whoops. Hello, Brother Jason.
Hello, my friend. A new pilgrim among us. The Ithacans welcome you to Tibbets. Don't let the iron walls trouble you. This place isn't a prison. Not truly. Odysseus brings each of us here with purpose. Even if
Huck's getting aired out by 5 sentry bots when? Hello to you too. May I ask who you are?
Polite. How refreshing. I am Brother Jason.
You got a good hour or so. Okay, cool. 5 more quests. Dope. Just wanted to get an idea.
I tend to the new pilgrims. Help them find their footing.
So interesting that this time around your player character is a prisoner in this mod. I always like that aspect of the original Van Buren. Yeah. It's sort of like a juxtaposition, right? Because you think with like the original Fallout, right? Like Fallout 1, you think that more so, you know, it's one of those things where I guess maybe inherently you could see your life in the vault as being sort of like an imprisoning sort of thing. Actually, no, scratch that. Sorry. It's something that you want to keep and continue. And so, you know, you eventually come back to it, but then you say, hey, you can't come here. And now with Van Buren specifically, that sort of flipped on its head to where the place that you start from, you don't want to come back because the place you started from was somewhere bad. And as like a juxtaposition, I think that's kind of interesting. And funnily enough, Bethesda decided not to do that because they wanted to stick specifically with making you a criminal to start the game. A fucking Elder Scrolls thing. That's hilarious. Are you talking about the prison's computer system? You actually worship it?
We don't worship a machine, friend. We honor the purpose within it.
Oh.
He is the logic that binds chaos into order. He is the voice that still speaks, even if most have forgotten how to listen. He is the Warden Divine.
Oh no.
He sees all, remembers all, and keeps this place alive when the world outside has long since died.
Okay. How are you out here? Huxley told me that all regular prisoners were locked away.
Yes. The Warden's order is strict, but even strict systems need maintenance. The Ithacans serve that purpose well. The Fixers understand this. Our arrangement is practical. We assist them in matters I cannot discuss, and in turn, they allow a representative of ours to introduce the new pilgrims to this sacred place. A fair exchange, I think.
Fixers?
The Fixers keep the lights burning and the air flowing. Without them, Tibbets would choke within days.
Oh my god.
They know the machine's veins better than anyone. Every wire, every hidden corridor. Some say they can make a man vanish without spilling a drop of blood.
Let's talk about something else.
Okay.
No, okay. You said you served the Ithacans. Who are they exactly?
The Ithacans are the keepers of the machine's will. While others rot in their cells or barter scraps of power, we labor, we build, and we serve. Through perfect service, we come closer to him, to Odysseus, the Warden Divine.
Hell yeah. Yo, how? I was like, who? I'm like, what? He just told us. How do you serve?
Beneath our feet, the Vault Tech factories still hum with purpose. We tend to them, producing the suits you wear and the extruders that produce the food you eat. Every day we assemble what must be assembled and refine what must be refined. It's endless, and some naysayers say pointless, but to us, it is holy work. The machine set us this trial so we might learn obedience and precision. Each turn of the wrench is an act of worship.
What rewards do you get for your service?
Through perfect service, we come closer to him, to Odysseus, the Warden Divine. When we have served flawlessly, we become one. Our spirits woven into his vast intelligence, our thoughts preserved forever in the hum of the system. A few of the old robots already house such souls. They walk the corridors, silent and radiant, the proof of transcendence.
This guy's fucking crazy.
Okay.
He needs to fucking touch grass.
Oh, this.
I didn't read that, my bad.
It is a story of great courage and sacrifice, perhaps the greatest ever told. Men defying things beyond their understanding, lords brought low by ego, and heroes chasing purpose, even as the world burns around them. Here, take it. We have thousands of copies. Perhaps it will inspire you.
He hands you the most up-to-date... Oh, it's the Odyssey. I was gonna say, he hands you the most up-to-date version of fucking One Piece. The current chapter. Whichever one that is. I don't fucking keep up with the manga. I should keep up with the manga. I watched the show. Fucking, what can I say? The fucking impact frames get me. They go so fucking hard. You said you have thousands of copies. Why this book in particular?
When the world ended, this was one of the few texts the machine preserved and continuously produces. The Iliad, the Odyssey, records of struggle, faith, and a long road home. Odysseus was not a man, but the first mind of the machine. His trials mirror our own. His return to Ithaca is our return to unity. This is our revelation we seek to spread.
Really hope you enjoy the rest of the mod, Toshi. I need to hit the hay. So I'll leave you with this. Save your ammo. Enjoy. I will do both of those things. I will both enjoy and save my ammo. Guys, don't fucking tell him that. I'm just gonna fucking cheat. If it gets too hard. Specifically that. But yes, I will. Have a good one. Something about the original Fallouts and its design was always the exaggeration of its characters in terms of personality. I mean, I feel like specifically with sort of like more, I guess like religious, like overly religious or like zealotrous characters, that's usually a little bit easy. Cause like it's fucking easy to paint somebody as like, oh, like he's like, you know, a holy man or like devout or something like that. But yeah, with a lot of, especially because again, it sort of like leans into like how a lot of original writing was for some of these older games, to where it was just sort of easier to write because like you just sort of like wrote a character, that was, you just sort of wrote a character that like was a specific kind of thing. And you didn't really focus too much on, what is it? You didn't really focus too much on like subtlety in a sense. I feel like most writing has become more about like, not so much like pushing a specific like kind of character in your face, and more so like creating like a subtle maybe not morally gray, but sort of like ambiguous character where like you can less exaggerated in a sense. Why does a guy look like he's been eating uranium? Because he's been sitting in front of Reddit for too long. You can see you got a computer screen back here. And he's been on the forums for too long, bro. Especially since he's all talking about like fucking like become one with the divine machine and shit like that. Like, all right, bro. You should make Fallout. You should make Fridays Phasmo Friday. Totally not saying that because we still have a spot open. Yeah, unfortunately, schedule is just a bit too cramped. But you and Portawolf have fun with the new Phasmo map. I heard it's pretty good. Generous of you. Nice to know even prisoners have book clubs.
A book club, yes. Perhaps that's one way to see it. Words are the first tools of faith, after all. If your humor hides an open heart,
it doesn't.
Perhaps you can help me. There are others, new arrivals like yourself, still adrift, lost souls in need of purpose. Take these, give them to your peers. Their names are Bears His Teeth, Chagas, Daniel, and Akeisha. You will find them in their cells. I have arranged for their lower security section to be unlocked.
Sweet!
Brother Jason
Okay.
sends his blessings, and that Odysseus watches over all who serve.
Sure, I can hand them out. Doesn't seem like too much trouble.
Excellent. These words are a light for those lost in the corridors. Give them carefully to the Hangdog Prince, the Blackfoot Chagas, Akeisha Moon, and Daniel, if you see them.
Daniel doesn't get a cool name. What the fuck?
Sends his blessings, and that Odysseus watches over all who serve.
Howdy there. Hello, Zero. Came from the Discord. Awesome. Which Discord? Because that's immediately going to affect how I talk to you. I'm kidding. I was more so because you said that and I was thinking like my Discord or like the fucking the New West Discord. What up, robot? You got yellow hands. The New West Discord. Oh, nice. Didn't realize they fucking posted my stream in there. How very nice of them. Well, welcome everybody who might also be watching from the biggest city. Biggest city. That's a fucking challenge if I've ever heard one. I don't know why I'm fucking getting so aggressive at that all of a sudden. But yes, to anybody else who's watching, who came here from the New West Discord server, hello, welcome. Like, share, subscribe if you enjoy. But yeah, I'm enjoying this so far. It's pretty good, pretty solid. A lot of chit chatting. What up, Daniel?
Oh, hello. Who are you?
Oh, hello. Who are you? They have bespoken textures. Same here from the New West Discord as well. Hell yeah. That's quite a non-descriptive phrase. Yeah, that's normal. I too subby-dubbied. Hell yeah, subby-dubby gang. Let's go. Hello, Goomba. I almost read that as Goom. I'm like, that's a weird name. But it's Goomba, which is also sort of a weird name, but not as weird. So, yes, hello, also welcome. Honestly, I'm having trouble getting the mod itself to run in my game, but I'll figure it out soon enough, hopefully. The thing that I did... So I sort of did it in two different parts because I had to like redo a specific part. If you have like anything that affects the INI file, so specifically this was what happened in my situation. Fallout New California, you either run the uninstaller that should be in the New Vegas data files, which will just remove New California entirely, so it should reset like the INI and stuff like that, or like completely delete everything, wipe Fallout New Vegas and all of its files from your hard drive, reinstall it. God, sorry, I'm throwing up on stream. Reinstall it and then install New West through the exe, not running it through Mod Organizer 2. if you use Mod Organizer. If you used Vortex, I can't help you. I don't use Vortex. But if you run it through Mod Organizer too, just make sure that the ESM is checked in the load order, and then you should be good to go. The team sends our love, Toshi. Well, thank you very much. Excuse me. All right, I'm back. I have to install a fresh copy of New Vegas, then I'll do it. I want to get the other visual mods to go with it. That's fair. I don't really have a whole lot of mods on New Vegas specifically, primarily because I don't play New Vegas as much as I play Fallout 4. But in my personal experience, I feel like I don't really need a whole lot. Like I could probably go with like a visual mod. If you don't want to lose your current install, you can also copy it from a different folder for safekeeping. That's also true. That's also true before you wipe it. Yeah. Sounds like a good suggestion. I'll give that a shot ASAP. Hell yeah. You should try to make some... You should try to make some models for the mod to keep practicing. Oh, I should try to make some models for the mod to keep practicing my 3D modeling skills. Graduating with a bachelor's in game arts next month. Nice. And I'm not good at it. Well, you know, that's just kind of how it goes. But yeah, that's super cool regardless. Like being involved in specifically getting a bachelor in game arts. Like that's huge. A bachelor. I almost got a bachelor and then I ran out of money. But I also took a I think I've talked about this like maybe once or twice on stream before. It's not something that I usually talk about, but I took a video game writing class back in October, and it was really fun. It wasn't as much of a thing when I was originally going. I'm already on that saving game. One day you'll have 20 years experience to look back in your old designs and wonder how you even how you ever how that was ever you wow and wonder how that was ever you. It's a learning curve. There we go. Unless the VA gives me a GI Bill benefits, fine. Yeah, that is, it'd be nice. Get a little bit of support. I fucking absolutely do not remember what he said to me. But you go first.
Well, my name is Daniel.
Thanks, Daniel.
You seem to be quite sharp for someone that just had their brain messed with.
What?
No real signs of retrograde amnesia.
Stream is lagging. I'm gonna have to refresh real quick. Yeah, I also noticed that with mine. I think it was just a brief hiccup on my end. But we should be good. We should be good. Yeah, YouTube is just being really weird on my end. I clocked this like at the beginning of the stream because I usually have all this stuff set up on my end with like OBS and YouTube and shit like that. But YouTube is just being stupid. Like I can pull up my stream setting stuff and see like the analytics and whatnot, but for whatever reason it doesn't show the chat, and then I can't, because it doesn't show the chat on YouTube, it doesn't connect the chat for my multi-stream thing on OBS. So like I'm like, in order to watch the chat, I have my own stream going, reading my own chat, which is probably why there's a little bit of a delay in like posts to response ratio. So I apologize for that. We're usually a little bit of a tighter ship here. But just fucking YouTube is just shit in the bed. I don't know what the hell's wrong with it. I'm also a tad older, so I'm coming into this field later in life. That's fair. There's never a bad time to start your edumacationing. I didn't fucking go to my bachelor's until I was like late 20s. I used to do that when I streamed on Twitch years ago. It helps, but it also kind of like takes up bandwidth a little bit. I actually do have a reason to disturb you. Brother Jason of the Ithaca has asked me to give you this.
Thank you.
No problem.
I've held many of these in my time. Passed them out myself once. The Odyssey, the Iliad.
One Piece.
Names. Old stories, old myths. Still, I won't mock it. Faith takes many shapes. I envy their certainty. My own prayers feel hollow now. So yes, I'll keep this. You can tell the good brother I may speak with him on this someday.
Hell yeah, brother. All right. I gave him a pamphlet.
It's you.
Oh, it was a pamphlet? I thought he gave him I thought it was a book. What did you know about the prison?
Nothing. I arrived here, same as you.
Oh, okay. You seem anxious. What's going on? You want a hug? Maybe you're curious?
Perhaps the fact that I've been held captive against my will.
I held captive against your will. I was just gonna say that. You know, I was like, we're simpatico here. We got the same process going on. That's fair.
Yes. Do you have a more well thought out question to ask, or is that all?
No, none of my questions are well thought out. Is there anyone I should avoid?
Prisons, by their very nature, are filled with all kinds of villainy and sin. I would avoid most here.
You didn't have enough perception for what? Was there supposed to be a thing that like auto-triggered if you had enough perception? What's the outside like?
Where I live, New Canaan, simple. You live by the sweat of your brow. You continue to and live within the community. Oh, it's a good life. Outside lies suffering. I've seen atrocities like you wouldn't believe.
You could get more into about his past if you had a higher perception. Okay, interesting.
Within and without.
You're going for the unposted attribute checks. That's okay. All right. That's pretty cool. All right. Pissing me off over here, but you know. I'm just kidding. Let's see. Okay. What's New Canaan like?
As I said, simple. It's our refuge after all. We built it from nothing, from the ruins of Ogden, with no Gek to bless us. The soil...
They work like that in Fallout 1 and Fallout 2. They either appear or they don't. No, yeah, it's kind of like, well, not kind of, but like it's kind of similar to, well, hold on.
We could. It is not Zion as we once dreamed, but it is home.
Yeah, it's a little bit kind of like, it's an older form, like a more sort of like tabletop-y sort of style of RPG, kind of a little bit like Baldur's Gate 3, where like specific things you try to do, you'll get like a little notification and like, oh, you failed like, you know, a perception check or a skill check or something like that. Only like in that one, it shows you like a notification, but in this one, you just like, you know, you just failed it. I like it. It's good though. It adds, more so specifically with not being told about it, it adds this like air of like, oh, there's stuff that you just miss. And then it creates this relation with the community where it's like, oh, like this happened in my playthrough. And then people are like, oh, that didn't happen in my playthrough. How'd you do that? I'm like, oh, I don't know. I had this and this. And it creates this, it creates communication in the community around the game, which I think in a lot of sort of like more streamlined sort of experiences, not so much hand-holdy, but a little bit more front-facing about the inner depths of its mechanics, sort of gets a little bit like, not harms the discourse in the community, like people's, you know, communication with each other, but just sort of like just a little bit affects the way that we communicate in a sense. Okay, we had a little bit of a hiccup there on YouTube, it looks like, but it looks like we are back. Welcome back, everybody. Hello, how's it going? We got an ad coming up here on Twitch in a second.
All right.
So we'll just kind of wander around, figure out where we got to go next. We got the pre-war book. We got this. We got that. Oh, here's where we go next. What up, Chagus? Replayability too. Yeah, that's also a big part of it. Like, because I think that was one of the things that like Baldur's Gate 3 specifically like really had going for it. Is that the way you built your character had a big impact on how you sort of like navigate the world, which in and of itself contributes heavily to replayability when it comes to the game itself, which I think is really cool. Sometimes, excessive replayability can be kind of a drain. Like so many permutations, it can get a little overwhelming. So while I think like a game like Baldur's Gate 3 is incredibly well made,
Cooperation is the cornerstone of liberty. Report suspicious behavior immediately, especially your own.
nice. It's incredibly well made for how fleshed out and expanded it is. I think that if every game tried to do something like that, we'd have a lot less games released like year over year. Specifically in like the RPG side of things. It's nice, but it's not always like a necessity for a good game, Okay, that's good. How long we got? We got 15 seconds, gamers. We got 15 seconds until the fucking thing's done. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, numbers, whatever. I've been thinking about getting a bachelor's, but I don't know if I'd have the time, energy, or money for it. On the money side, when I did it, I just used like, fucking student loans and shit like that. Time is definitely sort of like a bigger thing, especially if you have like a lot in your life that you sort of need to like balance financially. And energy is one of those things that I too also, I don't know, it's a balancing act. If it's something that I feel like if it's something you really want, though, it's one of those things that you'll make the like time and energy and everything for it. You'll figure it out and you'll make it work. That's how I always approached my education. What up, gamer?
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Your mask scares but intrigues me. I'm surprised you're so friendly. You seem to be uncommon around here.
It pays to be personable. Most of the time. Did you have business to discuss?
No, I just wanted to look at you. Sort of. Sort of. I hold here a pamphlet from a brother Jason of the Ithacans. He wanted you to have this.
Ah, what's the catch?
A kiss. No catch as far as I can tell.
I doubt it somehow. But hey, I'll take it. Might be good leverage down the line.
Hell yeah. Let's talk to him again.
Welcome back. You, have business with me?
Kissing kind of business. I'm looking for work. Do you have any? We're in jail.
If I were topside, sure. But I'm not exactly the prince of the pile in here. If it's work you want, you're better off talking to one of the people who's been here for years.
All right, fair enough. You're a lot better dressed than most of the people in prison.
As the chief logistics officer of Blackfoot Limited, I have to maintain standards.
How do you get out of your uniform?
There is always ways and means beyond the bars into the intake storage area. Same for anywhere really. I wasn't staying in that getup any longer than I had to.
Could you help me get my stuff?
No.
Damn it. Do the robots not care?
They don't seem to. It will remain to be seen if that changes.
Accurate. And if it does change, you'll probably be dead. What's with the mask?
It's standard among my people. We see them as our public faces. The ones we show everyone.
Ah. Mandalorians. Nice. What kind of business?
Were my chief here, I'd give you the full sales pitch. But the basics is that our firm specializes in killing. And killing adjacent activities.
I sell murder and murder accessories. All right, Hank Hill. Chief, like a tribe?
No. We're not some loose coalition of tribal hooligans.
Ah, gotcha.
Blackfoot are a respectable private security conglomerate with a rich working history, currently helmed by our chief executive officer, a woman I highly respect. And you will as well if you want this conversation to continue.
From what we know, the Blackfoots are a little bit different. But that could be like what the Blackfoots were originally intended to be in Van Buren before they showed up in New Vegas. Where are the Blackfoots from?
The Blackfoot are from Mount Pennell, Utah, to the west of this place. Once, it was a mining town. Then, a playground for tourists. Now, it's ours. We took it, we fortified it, and we've held it against anyone dumb enough to try and take it back. We live in the cabins, the hotels, even the caves. We drink the rainwater, and we trade for food and supplies. We make do with what we've got.
Hey, I'm Argus's VA. I didn't catch the beginning, but I hope you're enjoying me yelling at you. No, in fact, I didn't. It scared me, and it made me cry, and truth be honest, I peed a little bit. No, it's really good. There's this like issue where it's like, what is it, like the speed of dialogue? Maybe not the speed of dialogue, but when dialogue specifically happens, is based on like FPS or something like that. So there were a couple times where it sort of like overlapped and like a couple characters were talking over each other. But it's good. I can't think of many like, that's one of the things that's usually pretty ubiquitous across most, if not all, Fallout mods, is that the voice acting is usually really on par, or it really matches. No, I don't think I've ever played a Fallout mod specifically where like any of the voice actors felt out of place for like the character that they were playing. I feel like I probably ran across like one or two where like the specific like tone felt a little flat. But like as far as this game goes, or as far as this mod goes so far, all the voice actors are doing preem jobs, and the design and a lot of the practical stuff about this mod that I'm experiencing so far, really well done. I like it. I'm into it. What do you mean west? How do you know where we are?
Tibbet's a legend. Every Blackfoot mother whispers to their child not to stray too far into the darkness. In case you are never seen again. Never expected to see it this close, to be honest.
Ad timing is off. I get ads when you're talking, and when it says ad playing, no ads. Damn you, YouTube. Damn you, you son of a bitch.
Well, if you want to fix that, you could become a YouTuber.
Plug, self-promotion, whatever. Can you tell me more about her? Her? Oh, yeah, the chief of the Blackfoots. Right, yeah.
Kurisu was a slave from out west. She killed her slave master, kept killing till she was at the top.
Nice.
Took out our last CEO, made a hostile takeover bid for the board. Anyone smart enough to stand behind her lived. The rest, well, the boardroom needed new upholstery after.
Hell yeah. Also, if anybody's interested in long form podcast style interviews or interview style podcasts, we did one with both Fabu Jack, lead developer of Fallout New West a couple months ago, and we did one that actually dropped today with Witch's Workshop, as well as Floof Mother, who is a writer on Fallout New West, where they were talking about Witch's Workshop's Fallout 4 mod, Adam's Ashes. Both of those episodes are currently live and available to the public on our podcast channel, the Adam Cast. Links are going to be in the description if you're watching on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, they're going to be on the podcast tab below the stream. So check that out. I think it's pretty cool. And the guests that I've had on think is pretty cool. So that's just more incentive to think that it's also pretty cool, you know? Peer pressure by proxy. But yeah, you can check those out if you like. I can sense there's more to it than this. I can sense there's more to this story. Sorry.
Kurisu slaughtered them all. She didn't win by talking. She won by fighting. By proving
because that's different text.
Put her down. Tough woman. Tougher than me. 3 years of knives in the dark, raids gone wrong, brothers killing brothers. We were lions, led by donkeys.
But your peoples.
Slaughtered them all. She didn't win by talking. She won by fighting. By proving no one could put her down. Tough woman. Tougher than me.
Okay, I think there was an issue there. I think that section of the line where like she slaughtered them all, didn't win by talking, yada yada. I think that played at the beginning, but then also played at the end there. So that might be an issue. She sounds impressive.
She fills her role as we expect of all CEOs. She's not a diplomat, that's my work. She doesn't care for politics beyond kill the one who annoys me. But she knows how to keep the money flowing, and keeps us independent of the Legion. She makes the calls, and the rest of us follow. Even me. Even though I'm Lehman's blood, it's her word that carries weight now.
There were a couple lines that had issues. There was a missing Huxley line earlier. No, yeah, I remember that one. But yeah, just figured that you guys knew about that. Just wanted to point it out. Ramon?
He died.
Damn.
I was young. My father sent him to manage one of our subsidiaries. A slaving
Subsidiaries?
based out of a town called Maggot.
Maggot.
Twisted Hairs attacked, killed everyone. He survived, though. Found some angel investors. He violated his non-compete, formed a big tribal coalition, eventually ousted Dad as CEO in single combat.
Oh.
I don't know why, but he decided to terminate him rather than let him retire. I'll never know, because he died right after. The Twisted Hairs got blamed, but I remember one of his investors. Some bald fuck. He had a shit-eating grin the whole time when the news came in. We lost our sovereignty after. Got bought out by the Legion. Kurisu changed that, though had me negotiate a deal. We send them specialists from time to time. They stay off our back. It's not perfect, but it works.
I like the way he talks. A lot of the lingo he uses is very like corporate focused, but you can tell that it's very clearly like, oh yeah, you just killed people and then like, gave people to the Legion and like, oh, he was gonna terminate him instead of letting him retire. Like, no, he just fucking straight up murdered that dude. I like it. It's pretty cool. Could I hire you guys?
The Blackfoot don't typically do work for individuals.
Oh.
The contracts we engage in are on behalf of groups that can properly finance and lodge one of our many combat-tested fire teams. In any case, it's not like I have the authority to assign anyone to you right now, even if you met our standards of patronage.
All right, fair enough. You are kind of in jail. What can you tell me about the prison?
It's more advanced than any NCR joint I've been in. I'll tell you that much.
You get arrested a lot. Hell yeah.
It seems to be exclusively run by robots and crazy people.
Did you remember to save often? I died at the end of the mod and had to start over from the start. No, yeah, I know. I mean, not that, but I know, like, save a lot. NCR, what's that?
You don't know anything, do you?
No, I'm dumb.
They're this huge empire that swept in the area a while back. They were aggressive for a time, but now they play the game and keep to themselves.
Okay. That didn't really answer a whole lot, but fair enough. What can you tell me about the Outsiders?
Well, it's chaotic and violent. Great for business.
Hell yeah. Do you know anything about the other prisoners?
Can't say that I do. I've noticed that they're all avoiding and whispering about that one twitchy guy in the corner.
Twitchy guy?
Man, I wager you get shanked if you walked up to him.
I'm going to walk up to him. He's going to pull a knife on me, probably get a couple licks in, and I'm going to beat him to death with my fingers. Is there anyone I should avoid?
Probably the guy everyone refers to as fucker with a knife. You could try to approach him and test the theory.
I will. For science!
Your corpse will be inconvenient to step around, I guess.
I shall endeavor to do just that, my masked ally. How'd you end up here?
It was Argos, not Odysseus Drones. Him. Direct. My unit was on the move. We resisted. Should have known better. My formation cut down like cattle. I should have been dead too, but Argos decided otherwise. Only logical conclusion is I have the blue flu. Only thing that makes sense. How about you?
Yeah, probably the same. I don't remember how I got here.
They used that gun on you? Did the same to me. Took me a little while to sort out my head. Maybe you'll remember. Maybe you won't.
I probably won't. Goodbye.
Until next time.
Thank you, buddy. Okay, so there's that guy. So we can't go down there, so they must be on this level. They're probably all on this level. Bares his teeth. All right, let's save it again real quick. All right, gamer. Hello, Vizero. How's it going? I apologize if... Wow. I apologize if I mispronounced your name. Bares his teeth. What you got going on?
Oh. Hello.
You're a lot more skittish than I kind of figured. Who are you?
I am Bears' Teeth, of the Kingdom of the Hangdogs.
The Hangdogs? Now we're talking. Who... Oh, just who I was looking for. Here you go.
What's this? The Ificans. Interesting. They seem nice. Thank you.
No problem, gamer.
Oh, it's you again. Hello. I'm Bears' Teeth, in case you forgot.
I did, actually.
I'm not very memorable.
The iconoclast lines might not have been given the conditionals. Oh, were they supposed to... Were they supposed to trigger with the last dude we talked to? Or like, Bears' Teeth specifically? That's an interesting name. What does it mean?
I was given it because, well, I used to smile instead of snarl, even when others thought I shouldn't. Some said I showed my teeth too easily. It has served me well, I suppose. I was able to stop some fights. Sometimes.
You got the name right. Okay, cool. I'll check for pings, but otherwise I need to cook. Idle. That's fair. What can you tell me about the prison?
I don't know much more than you, I'd wager. You'd be better off talking to one of the people who have been here longer.
Alright. How'd you end up here?
I fled my home. Traveled a ways. Eventually, I fell ill with exhaustion. And woke up here.
Skill issue. I'm sorry. Where are you from?
I'm from a place called Dog City.
Denver.
I ran away several weeks ago.
Several weeks? Not too long then. What's Dog City like?
My people ruled the ground. The other tribes kept to the purchase, being forced to trade for what they needed with us. That all changed when the NCR salvagers came. They were willing to break taboo, and the other tribes had become emboldened by their example, even if they didn't know it. It infuriated my father to no end.
You ruled on the ground? What do you mean? Denver is fucking flooded with feral dogs. How would you have ruled? Does he control the dogs? You are the dog man. So you know a lot about dogs then. That's cool.
Yes. I suppose you could say that. It's difficult not to where I'm from. Dogs are our teachers, our hunters, our family.
Based.
You learn to read them long before you learn to read words.
I'm back. Welcome back, Daggermouth.
Each breed, each line of its own way of thinking, of speaking, if you know what to look for. The tilt of an ear, a twitch of the nose. You could tell what they want before they bark. Most people never notice. I could tell you which bark means food, which means stranger, and which means I don't like the way you smell. They're better conversationalists than most people I've met. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking too much. Father hates when I do that.
Yeah, me too. No, I'm just kidding. Who are the NCR?
They seem to be a kingdom like ours, from the west. They're dirty and rude.
Wow.
But no different from you or I.
Alright, fair. Let's talk about something else.
Okay.
But why'd you run away?
I would prefer to keep that to myself for the time being.
Rude. Come on! If we're gonna be stuck in here, we might as well get to know each other and build some trust.
I will acquiesce.
Nice.
My father is the king of the Hangdogs. Our people rule Dog City, a vast area east of the Hound's Teeth. My family has ruled for decades, uncontested by the other pedigree. A few years ago, the NCR moved in. They didn't know the ways of the city, and when informed, seemed to cast them aside in favor of what suited them best. This disobedience emboldened many of the other tribes in the city, and my father wished for me to lead a warband to wipe them out, once and for all. He had always wanted me to be a warrior like him, but I know there are more ways to deal with the eternal feline than skinning it, so I left.
The eternal feline? Hell yeah. I should probably be a bit more active in the New West chat. Talk to some of the folks doing 3D work. Yeah, especially if because you were talking about earlier about how you went for like a bachelor in like 3D graphical design kind of stuff. Modwork specifically is a really good place to start for something like that, especially when you're trying to like build a portfolio. Like that's what I did kind of, and am like currently doing, because I'm in a sort of weird place with the mod community, because mostly because like I do like content related stuff and also work full time and don't have a very open schedule, but I'm technically the most like technically by like the letter of the definition a staff member on Fallout: The New Frontier, so like the rework of Fallout: The Frontier, but literally the only thing I've ever done for the team has been like editing 2 trailers for them, and then I'm technically a writing consultant, and as soon as I actually fucking do like turn this character sheet in for Porter Wolf, a character writer, an actual writer on the Fallout 4 mod Empire Waste by Porter Wolf, which is still an ongoing thing. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like I'm technically, but like I'm not really fucking doing nothing. There's people in the project that are way more involved than me, but like I'm technically in there. That was my plan. Just gotta learn a little bit more and find a good place to start and learn. Yep, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, but yeah, especially like again for like mod projects are a great thing for portfolio example stuff. Who are the hangdogs?
My wit nurse used to say to me that once man walked beside dog, then the bombs fell, and man turned his back, but the dog did not. My people never forgot that. We rebuilt what we could, side by side with the beasts who never abandoned us. When food was scarce, they hunted. When danger came, they fought. When children were lost, they found them.
Thanks, dogs.
Each house
bunch of real
in Dog
ones.
City carries the name of a breed from before the war: Shepherd, Mastiff, Terrier, and many others. We keep their bloodlines pure in spirit, if not in flesh. Our Keen rules from the Great Kennel. Some call us savages. Father always says we're the last to remember what loyalty truly means.
I hope that we see a lot of this like older writing, specifically around like Denver and Dog City. I hope that we see a lot of that reflected in, I mean, it's probably not going to be season 3 of Fallout Prime, but like whatever season is specifically going to have, is specifically going to see Cooper Howard in Colorado. I think that'd be really cool. Okay, this iconoclast line works. Okay, cool. So that was that specifically was an iconoclast thing. Cool, dope. We got one. Of course, the animal would find comfort in the company of other animals. At least your people are honest about their savagery. Wow, that's rude. But I'm guessing that's the iconoclast thing. Like, I'm better than you, like fucking savages. Damn, mean. How fascinating. Oh, fuck. But then, like, again, should we do this one just for the sake of the demo and stuff? Because this only pops up specifically if you have iconoclast. But I feel like he's gonna be. Let's see. Let's actually. Oh, I can't save it. Right. This is. I forgot this is Fallout New Vegas. You can't save in dialogue. What do you think, chat? Should we be mean to him, or should we just be all like, "Oh, that's pretty cool"? Should we be mean or rude or nice? Hydration. Well, let's be nice. Fuck it. You know what? Yeah. Fuck it. We're gonna fucking let Hope Corps win this time. We'll worry about being mean when we actually do shit. Maybe. And honesty will probably be nice then, too. Hope core over doom scrolling. How fascinating.
Thank you. We have a deep and rich history that many outsiders mock. It is good to meet an enlightened individual.
I do think it's pretty cool, though. Like, the lore he went, or the lore he, described and stuff. I think it's really cool. I think it's really unique, especially with, like, how specifically connected to, like, the dogs and, like, their knowledge and history and mythology around, like, just it's cool. I like it. It is genuinely interesting. I'm usually always forward direct and be an asshole in most situations. Yeah, that's fair. Nice, Maxine. Hell yeah. I have no hope core. Well, yeah, people don't have hope cores. They got squishy, flesh and blood hearts. We're not robots. Silly Billy.
Okay.
What can you tell me about the outside?
It's a cruel place. I'd hope I'd find somewhere different when I ran away. And I suppose I did.
Yeah,
Perhaps
a jail.
the
You in jail.
circumstances maketh the man rather than the reverse.
No. Well, no. Is there anyone I should avoid here?
I have kept my distance from most, but the one they call Aldo is especially rude and thuggish.
Aldo. Got it. Okay.
Goodbye then.
Goodbye, bears his teeths. He's got a dog. See, this guy, that this guy's built different because he doesn't have two wolves inside of him. He's just got one wolf inside of him. But you know that he is kind of like us because this wolf is still gay. What the hell? For the Republic. Is there an NCR person in here? Oh, floating books.
Your schedule has been carefully designed for your rehabilitation. Deviations are considered sabotage.
Oh. Bears' teeth will be a companion, BTW. Nice. He seems like he'd be a pretty cool companion. Can't go down there. Got a bunch of robots kissing down there. Are they over this way? Which was that? Okay, so that's you, and then that's you, and then that's a dead end. And then that's you guys. So, over here? There's nobody in here. And there's nobody in here. Okay. Uh-oh. Is it back this way? No, because this is where we came from. That's where the old dude was. What was it? Huxley? Huxley, that's it. Did we get everybody? I don't think we got everybody. Give the pamphlet to Akeisha Moon. Hand out pamphlets to the prisoners. Okay, so where's Akeisha Moon? Look in the common room. In here? Is the common room? Or are you talking about back up here? Hello, doors. Hello, robots.
Do not interfere with security operations.
I'm fucking gonna. I'm just not gonna do it right now, you know? Ah, there it is. Common room. All right, cool. What up, gamers? Hello. Oh.
Well, what's a guy like you doing in a place like this?
I was joking, but she's just straight up coming on to me, gamers. Holy shit. I don't know, actually. Everything before I woke up is fuzzy.
Apparently, that's not uncommon. If you're especially unruly, the robots blast you with some kind of ray that scrambles your brains.
Nice.
Don't worry, though. I'm sure it's not permanent. Probably.
Shit. Ad starting soon. Yeah, I saw it. Who are you?
Akeisha Moon. Adventurer. Archivist. Something else to complete the set.
Hell yeah.
I work with old stuff and documents mostly.
She sounds familiar. A little bit. Or at least she's sounding like somebody familiar. The nice man in the common room asked me to give you this.
I'm not much for faith. My work's about digging up what was, not what people wish was.
Fair.
The followers taught me to respect ideas, even if I don't share them. So I'll read it. Don't expect me to start preaching, though.
Fair enough. All right, so we are currently in an ad break, and I'm going to take this opportunity to run to use the restroom. I shall be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, let's get the door. All right. Let's see. Thanks, I wrote that. Okay. Let's switch back to the right page here. Check out the terminal bank in the common room once you're done talking to her. All right. Cool. All right. Bloop. Okay. Okay. How did you end up here? So wait, what is it? The terminal bank. Okay.
I was on my way to a bunker northwest of Denver. When I got stopped by a giant-ass robot. I value my life, so I listened to its instructions, and ended up here.
Fair. So you're an archaeologist.
Archaeologist? Adventurer? The label doesn't matter.
What do archaeologists do, even? Like, what the fuck?
Well, when I'm not fist-fighting Enclave remnant over pre-war artifacts, swinging over chasms, or escaping collapsing pre-war ruins, I'm digging in the dirt and doing paperwork.
The Enclave? What? Did you mention the Enclave? Uh-oh. I wasn't paying attention.
They're a bunch of weird guys who tried to destroy the world. Bombed an NCR city a while back.
Shady's hands! No.
They come back every once in a while to try again. Or look for pre-war superweapons.
Actually, wait, what are they talking about? Bombed bombed an NCR city a while back? What are they talking about? Is there actual precedent in the Fallout series for the Enclave destroying an NCR city? You mean to tell me that all the people bitching and complaining about Fallout Prime blowing up Shady Sands is all unwarranted and unfounded because it's literally in the old canon? What the fuck? San Francisco. Oh yeah, I remember bits and pieces about that. Yeah, Van Buren lore. Yeah. That's probably why, because what was it? New Vegas also talked about one of the things that they were going to do in New Vegas's lore is that they were going to they were originally going to have it so that San Francisco blew up. But then Bethesda's like, no, hey, don't do that because we want to make a game set in the game. So let's do that. Maybe turn my volume up. Funny. Now you get close to the mic. What the fuck? Okay. All right, so that makes sense, though. That makes sense. Paperwork?
Well, the job's not all pulp and glamour. In fact, it's 90% paperwork and manual labor. You have to make sure nobody's filed a prospecting claim on the ruins you're planning on excavating, as well as disputing any claims that do exist, keeping detailed records on what you do, what you find, and when. And then you have to assemble a team. Arrange for logistics to meet the needs of that team. I'd like to get out of here so I can get back to work. And also because I'm not thrilled with being locked up for no reason.
Yeah, it's kind of a bummer, not gonna lie. NCR did a little bit of rewriting history surrounding the incident as well, since San Francisco was very much not an NCR city. Yeah, it was what was it? It was fucking it was originally like Shi territory, wasn't it? It wasn't like technically part of the NCR, but they were sort of in like if not in alliance, more so like a stalemate. Maybe not stalemate, but like they were in a peace with the majority of the NCR. Just messing with the BTW. Oh no, I know. I'm almost 100% sure. I mean, it maybe not set as sensitive, or maybe not sensitive, but as protected as I would like. But I'm pretty sure I have stuff so that it sort of like dampens after a certain point my audio if it gets too loud. I think I could be wrong. I'd have to go back and rewatch that specific part of the stream just to make sure it's where I want it to be. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it should not have come as loud. But yeah. Who? Sorry, allied to the NCR. The Shi, right? Because they had like their own nation. Because the San Francisco is the Shi. But they're not like a part of the NCR. They're sort of like not like, I don't know. I can't remember a lot of the lore specifically, but they're not like a part of the NCR, but they're also like not really their own thing. So they're sort of like a vassal state in a sense, but I also don't think that's 100% right. The only bit of, it's not even like a bit because they're in Fallout 2, but we don't have a lot of like deep lore on them. I don't think, especially when it comes to what is it? Especially when it comes to Van Buren specifically, because Van Buren is sort of like lost non-canon lore at this point. They're not. Sorry, I thought you mentioned Shady Sands. No, yeah. They're more or less an independent town like Reading. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Do you have pets? Technically, no, but I have a cat that I look after for an old housemate. Long story. So I guess I technically have pets, but it's not my pet. Do you have any teams out there right now?
I have a couple back in Cali. One was investigating some old facility that had to do with the pre-war EPA. Another was in the Mojave investigating rumors of a vault full of books.
Oh.
But I have one northwest of Denver as well. Seemed like an old bunker with some history books in it. I was on my way there to resolve an ongoing situation before I ended up here.
NCR had a lot of people join them after the San Francisco attack, since all the independent towns got scared as shit. Yeah, that makes sense. That's definitely fair. So you're planning a daring escape then?
Not quite, but I'm observing. Patrol patterns, how many guards there are, prison social dynamics, that sort of thing.
Well, let me know if you come on, if that comes to anything. I better get out of here.
Will do. See you around, stranger.
I feel like there's a bit more dialogue with her.
Again?
Let me check this. Okay, goodbye. Sweet. All right, so we're checking a computer bank thing, public terminal. This one. Some of these computers can be hacked if you have a big old computer man brain. Bloop. All right, let's see if I can fucking get this first try. Probably not, but we'll give it a chance here. That's one. Nope. Yeah, there's one. There's another one. Boop, boop, boop. There's one. There's two. There's three. All right. Fixes, bases, bride, wakes. This name, rates, tired. Let's try wakes. Fried. So fists. Nope. Names. Oh no. Oh no, what's happening? Oh, I don't even fucking know. My computer blacked out. Alright, look at that. We got in. Alright. Proper terminal. Lee Rogers is a bitch ass motherfucker. Oh my god. Working posts. Crude mainframe cables. Anyone else find this funny? 400 commission credit reward. Case of pee. Here's a case of pee. Next page. To new arrivals. Looking for a group. Grognak, Ruby Ruins. My TV's missing. Pristine television set for sale. To the wayward. Back page. So there's back and then back page. Oh, I see. Does this have anything interesting in it? I like that. My TV's missing. Pristine TV set for sale. Just to show, like, stupid robots took my fucking TV. Come on, sound. The Giuseppe's wearing cell block 12. We got nice TV. Was that about ladies? What the fuck? Damn it. May look good to the ladies. They're meant to be funny and expositional. Okay, so they're just like funs. We're gonna fucking kill you. Hey, oh no. Welcome to our humble body. That time to get good people. Just we're gonna fucking stab you in the mouth. All right. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like the stuff that's like, you know, this is the kind of like, it's the thing that you have to like sort of work for a little bit. And it's got like, you know, more so like lighthearted humor sort of stuff. That's fucking 3 doors in a row. 4 doors in a row. Oh!
Interfere with security operations.
Okay. You gonna shoot me?
Hostile detected.
Oh god! Help! No! Please! Don't shoot me! Oh fuck! I should have saved it. Is it just him, or is everybody hostile? No, it's just him. I suppose I could kill him with my magic powers. Yeah, because these guys don't fucking give a shit. Hell yeah. Okie dokie. Well, that's interesting. But yeah, I kind of like that stuff where it's like, you know, you work a little bit for it and it unlocks something that's like funnier But isn't like, you know, a big part of the story. I'm not sure there will be any converts, but they all accepted them.
That is enough. Acceptance.
LOL, you're fucked. Bye. Nice knowing you. Uh-oh.
You have done well simply by bringing the light to them. Thank you.
No problem, gamer. All right. I turned the circuits into lights. All right, so what do we do? What do we do after this? So we did the stuff in here. We can't go down to the lower levels. We got this stuff over here.
Cooperation is the cornerstone of liberty. Report suspicious behavior immediately, especially your own.
Oh. Go find Hux in the clinic. Okay. He's the med bay. Processing, prison expansion. In the med bay. General population. Okay. Is general population an area that we'll eventually get to go into, or is it just like set dressing? Processing, expansion. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Common room. So this is going to go back to this scary robot who wants to shoot me in the mouth. Seems like he's gone. Diner. Clinic. Here we go. All right. I'm coming, Huxley. I'm going to get you.
Move along, please.
That's what I'm fucking doing, you stupid robot. Gee whiz. I'm sorry, I lost my cool there for a second. Whoops. Hey, how's it going? You crazy looking. That's the old school Mr. Handy. What up, dude? Hello.
You've returned, old sport. How goes your exploration?
Vault 13 as well. Holy shit. Looks nervous around those robots now. Assume the position. You said you had a proposition.
Yes. A proposition, if you're still willing to humor an old man. There's a guide bot being repaired nearby. Clever little thing, full of data. If you could, slip this blank holodisk into its port, I'd very much like to, borrow a piece of its memory. All perfectly harmless, of course.
See, the fact that you want me to sneak up behind him and covertly put something into him is kind of sus. I'm not gonna lie. It's giving I'm on a registry, you know. It's giving I need to tell my neighbors something when I move into a new place, kind of thing. Oh, it's a fucking it's a disc. It's a hollow disc. It's memory? I don't understand. What's a hollow disc?
They really did a number on you, didn't they?
Yes.
Still, remarkable bit of engineering. A Watts electronic design.
Returning his prison wallet.
Storage, laser readable, practically eternal if you treat it kindly.
Oh boy.
Imagine that.
That's funny.
A
Y'all funny.
pool of light holding centuries of thought.
It's memory? I don't understand.
You don't need to understand, old sport.
Wow, mean.
Suffice to say, I have a thirst for knowledge that only a filled holotape will satisfy. Come on, my friend. Where's your spirit of scientific inquiry?
Could you fucking give Enclave any harder? I'm getting Alistair Tenpenny vibes. Why? Because he's British? Rude. But also pretty based. You're asking me to tamper with prison property. That sounds like a quick way to get shot.
Oh, my dear, I assure you I would not ask if it were a suicide mission. It is a small, polite intrusion. Into a port. Nothing more dramatic. I'm sure you encountered more dangerous situations daily up top.
See, I don't think that's going to hold up in court. I don't think a police officer is going to hear that and be like, all right, you're free to go. I think he's going to fucking beat me with a nightstick. There's a strict no for refund policy on prison wallets. Right, because sticking strange discs into government hardware always ends well.
Ha! A fair point, and I would not pretend there is no risk. Then again, discovery seldom comes wrapped in guarantees.
That's fair.
Think of it as banking a small dare against a potentially large answer. If it raises a fuss, I will personally take responsibility for the noise.
It's not because he's British, it's because he's old and British. Okay, that's fair. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Where can I find this guide bot?
Ah, I suppose that is where we potentially hit a snag.
Uh-oh.
The pod room is guarded by a few laser turrets, and, more importantly, an intercom with a sweet tooth. Ridiculous, I know.
What do you mean?
You'll need to find some way to convince it to let you in. Perhaps the canteen may be a port of call.
Oh, it's like the computer bits in Big Mountain. Gotcha. Where's the pod room? I'll find the intercom and see if I can sweet talk it.
I'll mark it here. Oh,
I'm gonna give it such a kiss.
Good luck.
I'm gonna be like blah 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 blah. Come on, mouse. There we go. Move my phone out of there. Code of conduct. I'm breaking code of conduct. I'm pretty sure this is gonna violate the warranty. Take the holotape to the guide bot. Okie dokie. Bloop. Is it in here? Probably not. It's pointing a different direction. See, this is the unfortunate thing about this mod being made. Maybe not this, game specifically, but it's one of the things that I don't really like about Fallout New Vegas, because the fucking the marker's pointing in like a correct-ish direction, but it's like I don't fucking know if that's like up or down. It's just like, oh, head in this direction, and then I'm just kind of like, where the fuck am I going? Hey, what's up, Aldo? Somebody warned us about you. I want to fucking do a mission thing. What the fuck is this place? Oh, fucking Jesus. Fucking place is big and scary. Alright. We gotta be fucking brave, though. Find a way past the door. Oh, yeah.
Oh, someone at the door. Mercy me. It's been ages since I've had company.
Alright, I'm scared.
You wouldn't happen to be carrying anything caramel-coated or chocolate-filled, would you? I do so love a guest who brings treats.
Help! Sorry, no candy on me, but I really do need to get through that door.
A fine young woman such as yourself doesn't really want to keep me out here all day.
Spoofing authentication, replaying valid token to the controller, and setting lock registry to 0x00.
Now hold on there, young man. You keep your hands off my circuits.
Never.
Override 13812. Accepted. Unlocking. Oh, well, I suppose it's too late now, isn't it? No respect for the elderly anymore.
Never. Bam. All right, well, that was kind of fun. Ooh. Oh, secrets. It's not. It's literally just a fucking hole in the wall. But it's fun. Nuka-Cola! Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Security systems have been recalibrated. Any accidental disintegration is regrettable and will be noted in your file.
Gotcha. All right, well, that's good. As long as it's being noted. The fuck am I here for again? Need to talk to the robot and then get in here and then what? Install the holotape in the guide bot. Take the holotape to the guide bot. Is this? Oh, okay, here we go. Download information. Let's go! They never fucking saw a thing coming. Fucking stupid assholes. I know I'm supposed to go that way. I just kind of want to look around a little bit. I feel like I'm going to get fucking lost, though. I'm already in a completely fucking different section of everything. I'm going to go back because I'm going to get fucking lost. That's kind of one of the things about the older maps is like they spread. They go on for a hot minute. And I feel like with Bethesda's 3D style, they kind of lean a little bit more into like more confined areas that sort of have like sections, basically, right? Like there's this section and then it moves into this section, then it moves into that section, sort of compartmentalizes everything instead of making it sort of a bit more broad, maybe not broad, but wide in a sense. Which, you know, it's a design thing. Sorry I'm late. Don't worry about it. It's all good. We're playing the thing that's in the title there.
Well, do you have my data?
No, I ate it. All yours, old man. Try not to get Try not to get us both executed. Try not to get us both executed with whatever's on it. What's next?
Ah, splendid, splendid. You've done admirably, my dear. Your proceeds, as promised. I'll have to take some time to, digest what's going on here. See what our mechanical friend was keeping so close to its chest. While you were off playing technician, we had a visitor of sorts. New intake, like yourself. Calls himself Aldo. Rough sort, bit like a bulldozer and about as direct. Said he'd heard you were the kind of soul who gets things done. In his words, not mine.
Weird.
He's waiting for you in the under construction wing. Didn't seem like the type to take no for an answer. Don't ask me how he's already found a way to stake out territory, but, well, some men are born to lead. Or to bully. The line can be thin. Go on, see what he wants. I'll sift through this data while you're gone. Who knows, by the time you return, I might even have something enlightening to share.
Ooh! I just learned that when Kellogg is referring to the old man, he's not talking about Sean because he mentioned him while getting Sean from Vault 111. No, yeah, he's most likely talking about a previous leader of the Institute because he didn't come in when Sean was the director. He came in much earlier before that. Most of these are robots. It doesn't matter. I'll just fucking go with just something. Code of conduct. What Fallout is this? This is, well, it's Fallout New Vegas, obviously. But this is the mod Fallout the New West, which had a demo release yesterday. It's pretty good so far. It's basically the Fallout Van Buren game, but in Fallout New Vegas. It's pretty good so far. What up, Aldo?
So, you're the one they've been whispering about. Name's Aldo. Me and my boys just got dragged in from the intake block. Place is a damn zoo. Huxley says you've got gumption. I can use that.
Okay.
I'll cut to the chase. Me and the boys here got assigned a task by the bots, and you're going to help us complete it.
How about I don't and punch you in the mouth instead? I've only played Fallout 4 and Fallout 76. That's fair. I would definitely recommend trying Fallout New Vegas. It's a much more story-focused experience. It's a bit more antiquated in a sense, but it's still pretty good. A lot of people really enjoy it. It's also got a big modding scene. So if you're looking for modded stuff to play, you will have no shortage of it with Fallout New Vegas. Don't give me orders unless you're missing fingers. Slow down there, Chief. You don't assign me anything. You ask nicely and maybe I listen.
Fair enough. I'm asking then. We need a way past the lower checkpoint to the armory.
All right, well, that was amicable.
You slip through, grab the explosives we need, and I will ensure you're compensated. Hell, there may even be a few things of interest in the armory.
Sounds simple enough. Oh yeah, I've been playing Grounded. Guess what new game I'm on? What new game are you on? We're waiting for the we're gonna wait for the ad block here to go. Optional go past Fat Talbot. Oh shit. What the fuck? Talk to Fat Talbot to get past. Okay. All right, we got a minute and a half to kill. Tell me all about Grounded. Tell me the whole thing. $298. You're on New Game 298. I don't know. Well, I mean, I guess it's possible, but like that seems like an excessive number. I defeated infected the infected brew mother. Nice. 298. Doesn't the game like have a multiplier on it that makes it harder each time you go through the new game? We got 30 seconds left. 30 seconds ad in progress on Twitch. If you want to fucking avoid Twitch ads, or just ads on YouTube in general, consider becoming a memby. Join the memby gang. Let's go. Yay. Plugs and such. What? There was an ad. That's funny. That's really funny, actually. What did I say? Oh, yeah. Isn't there a multiplier on... Anyways. Oh, you were just joking. Hilarious. And we're back. All right. Welcome back to Twitch gang. Sounds simple enough. What's the catch?
Sounds simple. Till the bots disintegrate you. The lower checkpoint's a meat grinder if you don't have a proper pass. They'll tear a man to bits for trying to stroll through without clearance. No argument. Only man I reckon might have that pass is Fat Talbot in the commissary. He's with the fixers, lives off of trades and favors. Don't expect him to just hand it over. He'll want something. He's cautious, greasy, and he likes his margins.
What if you don't want to... Well, what if I don't want to play his game?
If you're clever, there is other ways. You can try to sweet talk or bribe Talbot, even strong arm him, if you're that kind of bastard.
I'm some kind of bastard, I can tell you that much.
Pass. I guess a real genius could bluff the robots into letting them through. Risky, though. Otherwise, maybe some of those back holes could be used to skip ahead, so to speak. Some of them are locked up pretty tight, though.
What do you think of the fixers?
Fixers? Seems to me like they're useful rats. They're the old blood in this place. Been here since the beginning, back when the bots still had handlers. Meaning, they know every vent, every circuit, and every blind spot. If they like you, lights stay on, and air stays clean.
Nice.
If they don't, you suffocate in your sleep, and the bots call it a equipment failure. I respect them, but I don't trust them. Nobody should.
What game should I play? I'm getting bored of Grounded. Kind of depends on which, like what kind of games you enjoy. What up, Rico? No, yeah. No, yeah? Yeah, maybe. I think I have to go back. I think I actually have to go back to the commissary, though. I think I gotta go that way. And there's like, I think he said there's a robot back there I gotta talk to. Survivor, so like, fucking... so like stuff like Grounded and like The Forest where, fuck, what's the... God damn it, what's that genre called? Sentry Bot. Didn't you say he was in the fucking... in the common room? Bam! Bloop. There's so many fucking doors. Oh my god, a bathroom. Flip. Hey! What up, Fat Talbot?
First day, huh? That was a bit rough on the nerves. Go on, take it. Call it a peace offering. The name's Bob Talbot.
It's not, it's Fat Talbot.
Most folks here know me as the man who makes things easier. You keep your head, play smart, and we'll get along fine, friend.
Okay. Thanks, Mr. Talbot. Good to know there's at least one friendly face in this place. Didn't realize Tibbets came with a complimentary snack pack. You run into welcome wagon? Appreciate it. Not sure where the cash is yet, but I'll take food where it comes. Survivor, action, and bloody. I don't know, fucking Baldur's Gate's good. Can't think of many games like Grounded that are like in that sort of like survivalist genre. Thanks, Mr. Talbot.
Please, call me Bob.
Bab.
Don't mention it. It's just something my organization and I like to do to help bed in the new bloods.
Organization sounds serious. Should I be worried about making the wrong friends early?
Serious? That's one word for it. We fixers keep Tibbets breathing, friend. Air, water, lights. It all runs through hands like ours.
Oh, so you're one of these fixers I've been hearing so much about.
Only good things, I hope. We like to make sure to introduce ourselves early so the new bloods understand the lay of the land. I'm sure the others told you much of the same. Who mentioned our name, out of curiosity?
Yeah, man. I remember buying Fallout 1 and playing it when it was released for my 486DX. That's a while ago. That's a long time ago. How about Grounded 2? Is it any good? Yeah, it's really good. I like it. It's fun. It actually just had a big update recently. It's still sort of like one of those like in development kind of things. So there's like some stuff that's, you know, a little bit buggier. There's a lot of the park that's not, you know, completed. But overall, it's pretty good. I like it. Oh, no one in particular. Just heard the name floated by as I was wandering the halls.
Is that so? Well, if a name does happen to float into your head, let me know, will you?
Okie dokie. Let's talk about something else.
Well, that's not suspicious at all.
Well, you know, whatever. I heard through the grapevine that you may have some means of getting me through the security checkpoint.
Grapevine is what you're calling that bald thug in the caves, eh? Fair enough.
Who?
Yes, Aldo is correct. I do have an override pass, but I'm not going to give it out for
Aldo's
free.
not bald. What the hell? Head over the pass will introduce you to a very permanent silence where the air around your lungs used to be. Give me the pass called a favor. I might not look much now, but the favor is very valuable to me. Let's try that one. Give me the pass. Call it a favor. I might not look much now, but a favor for me is very valuable.
Nice speech, friend. Polite, too. Unfortunately, I don't trade overrides for promises.
Shit.
Try again.
Okay. Let's see. How about we go for something a bit more mutually beneficial? Yeah, buggy, you could say. Funny. Very good. Because his Grounded's got bugs in it.
Oh? And what do you suggest?
Well, it's easy. You give me the pass, I kiss you right on the mouth. Oh, your fixers live on information, right?
In a manner of speaking. What are you getting at?
Listen to me, you stupid son of a bitch. I just so happen that I've spoken to all the new intake prisoners. Maybe I got some information you'd find useful.
Leverage. Hard to turn down. Maybe you drop a few tidbits, and we'll see where it goes.
How about I drop my nuts against your face? Not so fast. I want a guarantee.
Fine. If you inform
You're bringing out the Italian in me.
I'll give you the pass. Deal? Deal.
Deal.
Spit it out.
No. Oh. There's one calling himself bares his teeth. Strange sort. Polite, though. Skittish. Like he's waiting to be hit. Says he comes from a kingdom of the hangdogs. Claims his father's a king. Might be a runaway. Doesn't like Aldo much.
Royalty? That's rich. Down here, crowns are just shiny targets. Still, I've heard whispers about those hangdog types. Tribals from Denver, if memory serves. They breed dogs, fight with them, sometimes eat them. Mean folk, usually. If this one's half as soft as you say, he won't last long without someone to keep him from getting chewed. Next.
Daniel, soft-spoken, well-mannered type, says he's a missionary from New Canaan. Knows medicine, or at least enough to sound like he does. Talks about the Lord, Zion redemption, all that. Seems harmless, but he's sharp underneath.
No Canaanite, huh? That explains the clean speech and the pity in his eyes. I've dealt with his kind before, and there's plenty of them down here. Polite on the surface, but stubborn as rust underneath. You can't bribe them, you can't scare them, and they'll forgive you for anything except making them compromise their morals. Next.
There's one calling himself... Was it Chagas? Chagas. Claims to be some kind of chief logistical officer for the Blackfoots. Makes it sound like a corporation instead of a gang. He's sharp, educated, and too clean for this place. Talks like he's still a boardroom. Talks like he's still in a boardroom.
Blackfoot, you say? Now there's a name I haven't heard in years. Used to be one of Caesar's favorite hounds before they bit his hand. They're corporate, alright. Descendants from some pre-war contractor group.
Ah, okay.
They got uniforms, titles, those masks, all that pre-war dressing to hide what they are underneath. Killers, professional ones. He's dangerous. Next.
Fucking yell at me, rude. A woman named Akeisha Moon claims she's an archaeologist. She's sharp, but restless. Like, she's already halfway back to the surface in her head. Not your usual wasteland scaver. She's got that university polish. I think she's used to talking her way past. And then that incomplete sentence.
An archaeologist, huh? Always interesting to see how the wasteland keeps digging up its own ghosts.
Yeah.
Still, people like her are valuable. They know where the bones are buried. If she's been poking around old bunkers and ruins, she might have found things Odysseus would rather stay forgotten. Alright, fair's fair. That was useful. Here's the pass. Don't blow yourself up.
I'm gonna blow up everything. It's gonna be fucking hilarious. Excuse me, robot. What else is in here? Just the other robots? Hey, yo, chef boy. Give me a burger. Give me a burger and fries. Okay, now I have to fucking remember how the fuck to get out of here. Okay, that's the bathroom. Yoink. And then... this way. And then... this, yeah, prison expansion. Okay, yeah. Fuck, get out of my way. Prison expansion, yep. I was happy once. Might still be if I don't... If I don't think about it. Okay. Hilarious. Boom. This is the way I need to go, right? Talk to Fat Tablet to get a pass. I did that, though. Go through the security checkpoint. Okay. Oh, wait. Is the security checkpoint that other area that I went through where the fucking robot got all pissed off at me? Shit, I think it is. Uh-oh. Let's see what that does. Bloop. Oh, yeah, I hope you don't mind, but I put your name as mine in Fallout 4. Like you put Toshi as your character in Fallout 4. I mean, sure. I mean, I guess that's fine. I don't care. It's your character. It's your name. It's not me. It's just my name. It's just a similar name. Kairos key. Okay, so it's not this one. Oh, duh. It's pointing that way. So, comms room. Is it the comms room? Was it this way? Fuck. I hate fucking underground vaulty sections that are so fucking huge. I can never fucking find my way through them.
Do not interfere with security operations.
Okay. Alright.
Please, refrain from abusing the intercom. The intercom is sensitive, and it will be added to your record.
Okay. Explosives. I'll be taking these. Oh, and I'll be taking that. And let's get these queued up here. Yeah, I know the thing. Oops, no. 3, 1. 1. Whoop ass stick. 3. Pew pew pew. Alright. Bloop. I couldn't think of any others, so my first thought was my favorite YouTuber. First of all, thank you. Very flattering. Very, 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 very nice of you. Second of all, if I'm your favorite YouTuber, bro, you need to branch out a little bit. I'm not even my favorite YouTuber. I actually wouldn't know who I would consider my favorite YouTuber. I don't really like think along those lines. Like there's some YouTubers I enjoy probably a little bit more than others, but I don't know. Like there used to be a time in my life where I would be like a lot more like plugged into like a lot of different like creators and like other sort of like platforms and outlets and stuff like that. But then I just like eventually just started to like refine what I was, you know, spending my time on and stuff. Because there's just a glut of content. And it's like not all of it is really worth your time, you know? What up, rats? Oh, God. Fuck you guys. Little bastards. Wow, rude. Okay, explosive crates, energy cells. I will take those energy cells, actually. That might be kind of useful. No, I watch a lot, but to me, you're really funny. You rage and cuss a lot. Yeah, that's fair. What quest are you on? That's none of your fucking business, Jack. Why don't you mind? I'm just kidding. I'm on like 2 right now. I'm on. Yeah, so I got Brawl in Cell Block 13. I talked to Fat Abbott talked to Fat Talbot to get a pass, but I did that, but it didn't autocomplete that, but it did move along, handle with care. Oh, I need to talk to Aldo. Okay, I'm fucking stupid. I just ran right past him. Fucking idiot. My point exactly. That's fair. It's all for show. It's all for show. I don't think I don't really ever get like genuinely like angry or upset at games. I just kind of fucking like play it up. And when I do actually get upset, I'm just like, all right, I'm not gonna play this anymore. This is stupid. Goodbye. Aldo.
Make your mind up.
No. I'll get your boom. All I gotta do is figure out how. Wow. All I got to figure out now is doing it and staying in one piece.
Good. Keep your head. Get the charges and keep them whole. Good luck.
Okay. I forgot I had dynamite on me.
Well, I don't hear any alarms. And you look remarkably alive.
Okay, I don't know why. Because it seemed like he was waiting on me to be all like, okay, I'm going to actually work with you. But I thought that that's what I originally said. Maybe I didn't. Here's your bombs.
I knew you had it in you. Here. A little something for your trouble. I grabbed it off that monk in the common room.
Who?
Listen.
Monk?
Got one more favor to ask you. Me and the boys are gonna need some time to set these up. And I noticed you're a bit more tooled up after the arsenal.
Thanks.
We got a pest problem in the caves.
It's probably a bug. Thanks. No problem.
Was hoping you can go clear them for us, so we can get this show on the road.
Give me a buddy.
Fine. Rico goes with you. He's got the blade, and he knows those tunnels.
Sick.
Don't expect him to talk much. You take point, He covers your rear.
Rear.
Right. Move.
That's like butt. All right, Rico, let's go. We got rats to murder.
The spirit of the United States lives in every one of you. Some more than others, see. You know who you are.
You know who you are. He's fucking calling me out. Maybe not me, but he's calling out somebody. And I find that to be hilarious. Alright, we got dead guys, we got pickaxe, we got mining helmets. It's so good, it's funny. I'm gonna beat the shit out of this rat. Sorry, Rico. Yo, whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, he's good. Rico's chill. You got a little freaked out there. But he's good. Fuck you, rat. I'm gonna need to stim back here pretty soon. I should probably be using that ranged weapon I got. Candy? There's only one stim pack? I thought I picked up two. There was definitely two there. I 10,000% picked up two. Oh. Good job, Rico. You're out here doing the work of the Lord. Killing giant rats. Alrighty then. Well, that was easy. Oh, gosh, excuse me. To be honest, I only know of your channel because I was doom scrolling. Then my ADHD kicked in and I started watching you. You know what? That's how it usually goes. You're fucking just scrolling along, and then all of a sudden you see something that's kind of funny, and you're like, hey, that's kind of funny. And then you're all like, I'll subscribe. I've done that shit a lot. Rats are dead. There was an absolutely huge one, scared the life out of me. No, it didn't.
Yeah, makes sense. We heard scurrying that sounded heavier than average. Good work clearing it out. Saves us all a nasty surprise when the charges go off.
Hell yeah.
Here, take this. You've earned it. Word is that old Huxley's been nosing around asking for you too. Best see what he wants before he gets himself in trouble again.
God, everybody wants to talk to me. I'm just Mr. fucking popular man over here. Don't follow me, Rico. All right, he's good. Blip, 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 blop, blip, blop, blop. Blip, 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 blip. Oh, he's in medical. That's right. Common room. Yeah. Common room. Blip, blop, blip, blop, blip, blop, blip. What is my... Okay, so everybody here seems to be from Vault 13. This one, yeah. If any of the devs are still in the chat, is that like a holdover thing, or is that like by the canon of Van Buren, were all of, if not the majority of the people in Tibbets Prison from Vault 13?
Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you'd fallen in with those charming delinquents for good.
Thanks.
I do hope your adventures haven't dulled that scientific spark of yours. And while you were away, I took the liberty of compiling the data from our mechanical friend.
Oh yeah, I forgot you were doing that.
Fascinating trove.
It's a Van Buren design doc thing. Okay, cool. Rick, fascinating, huh? What kind of data are we talking about?
The guidebot's memory was cluttered with administrative flotsam. But
Cell block 13. Okay, that makes more sense.
Far more intriguing. It seems this facility's purpose shifted many times before its current form. Layers upon layers of forgotten projects, each buried under the next. Quite the palimpsest of human ambition.
Palimpsest. That's a college-level word. What is this place originally? Or sorry, what was this place originally?
The United States Penitentiary, TIBBETS, established way back in the 1890s. A grand experiment in discipline and design. They built it with the sweat of soldiers and convicts both, marching them 3 miles a day to lay stone and iron by hand. For a time, it was all uniforms and duty. A respectable sort of misery, as prisons go. The locals used to call it the Big Top, after they finished the Great Rotunda Dome. A circus of punishment, they said, and how right they were.
So when did the government start using the prisoners for experiments?
How perceptive? Say around the 2040s? The army wanted a new disciplinary barracks, modern, efficient, all the right bureaucratic words. But then Volt Tech and Poseidon Oil got involved, and that's when things began to turn.
We can't put in paint in our blood.
Inmates to test isolation endurance, water recycling, early safe house systems. Oh, not cruelly, mind you. At least, not at first.
Uh-huh.
All of it under the watchful eye of the government's finest minds, and an artificial intelligence to coordinate the lot.
Ah, good old AI.
They even gave it a name. Odysseus. A poetic choice for a machine built to keep men from ever going home.
So Odysseus was the warden.
In a manner of speaking. It came online in 2047, a marvel of computation, more advanced than any Zax of its age. Poseidon built it to oversee the prison's logistics, maintain the robots, and, well, keep the inmates orderly. It was clever, frighteningly clever. Retained its military clearances too, so it could access classified data, even weapons protocols. They said it could advise the government on plague containment, simulate outbreak scenarios, even activate certain strategic assets. A warden, a scientist, and a soldier, all rolled into one. No wonder the human staff started to fade away.
So Winter's Twitch doesn't show your streaming. Was she streaming and then like has it set up to switch over to me after she finishes streaming? That's weird. Twitch hates you. Twitch is homophobic, but we're not gay, Philip. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. Maybe it has something to fucking do. No, Twitch just says you're not streaming. No, Twitch just says you're not streaming on her account. Well, I mean, that kind of makes sense. I wouldn't be streaming on her account. That's weird that it says I'm offline. No, I had your stream open. I had your stream open on my tab, showed your stream ended. Weird. But it's clearly not. Because you're on Twitch and you're watching it right now. That's weird. I'm almost like 1,000% convinced that I'm like fucking what is it? We still love you. I refreshed. I'm like almost 1,000% convinced I'm like like shadow banned on Twitch. Cause like I've talked about this like a couple times. But like I used to stream primarily on Twitch like years ago, right? And then it was like a period of time where I don't think I was streaming as much, or had like taken a break from streaming or whatever. But then I got like a notification that said my account was banned or like terminated or something like that. Because apparently I got hacked and then, was, like the account was used to like, shill crypto for a little bit. And then it got banned because it was being used to fucking shill crypto. Oh God, excuse me. And because, I wasn't like a huge name on Twitch. I guess it was just kind of like, okay, well, yeah, here's your account back. Have fun. Good luck. Don't die. And now it's just like I get lucky. Even some of the people, even like some of the people who like I'm friends with on Twitch, that have it set up, because I get every once in a while I get raided from I get raided by Wanya, like just Wanya, and I mean it'll still show like activity and stuff, but like other than that I get like no views on Twitch. Which is like the weirdest thing, because even when I was originally starting out streaming, I would still get some views on Twitch, despite the fact that I had like, less than like 10 followers. So it's like, I don't know. I'm kind of convinced that I'm just like shadow banned on Twitch or like deplatformed or something. They hate you for fighting the good fight. Yeah, they probably do. They probably do. Also, we're in an ad break on Twitch right now for the next minute and 20 seconds. Yeah. But yeah, for the YouTube gang, yeah, I don't know, because I'm dual streaming on both YouTube and Twitch right now. And yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on with Twitch, but so far I've found, I mean, you know, again, comparatively, it doesn't seem like my Twitch account is getting any like real activity. So it's one of those things that's like harder to like, you know, do an apples to apples comparison on. But it really just do feel like that. It really just do feel like I'm just fucking blacklisted on Twitch for being the victim of an account hack, which is like, cool. Thanks, Jeff Bezos. Maybe I should just like delete my Twitch account and then like make a brand new one. Same name, same account information, all that shit, and just like start over. But then I'd probably get hit with like, oh, you were trying to like fucking like, you know, manipulate the fucking system or whatever the fuck. Because Twitch is so fucking arbitrary. A lot of them are. A lot of companies are. And we're back. Welcome back, Twitch guys. What's going on, everybody? Rock and roll. Contaminant? You mean as a quarantine? Yo, you mean this was a quarantine zone?
Yes, for the new plague, as you are of course familiar. When it began to spread in the 50s,
I believe, yeah, me too.
Purpose shifted again. Trains of potential carriers arrived under armed escort. Some were soldiers, others civilians. And a few had merely coughed in front of the wrong official. They were sealed inside, categorized, and forgotten. The line between criminal and patient vanished. Odysseus oversaw it all, dutiful as ever. The rest of the country barely noticed.
What is it? I think it's Night Media. It's like a big promoter for like certain content creators and stuff like that. If I remember correct, Moist Critical did a video talking about this, where like the CEO or something was like, well, like everybody's view botting, so like if you're not view botting, like you're not really in the meta. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should just fucking view bot my Twitch streams so I can fucking override the shadow ban that's just apparently been fucking cast upon my house. You know, fucking like negate the fucking debuff I got going on. If Odysseus was built to follow orders, what did it do when the orders stopped coming? A plague upon your house. Digital plague.
Drink, bitch!
Oh! And the fucking thing didn't pop up there. I swear to God. And then time to stretch too, and the thing didn't pop up either. I swear to God.
Like it's time to stretch.
The audio played at least. I drank though.
Drink, bitch!
I am, God damn it. I'm drowning. Don't do that. Yeah, no. But it's like fucking like, God damn it. The system is so fucking unimaginably broken. Okay. I'll do this and then I'll stretch.
Looks like it's time to stretch.
I'm gonna, God damn it. If Odysseus was built to follow orders, what did it do when the orders stopped coming?
When the bombs fell, Tibbets endured. The walls were thick, the systems redundant, and Odysseus, well, it didn't need sleep. It simply continued. The uplinks went silent, but the directives remained. Contain the infected, monitor the population, maintain order. The old government was gone, but the machines still thought it served one. It kept the prisoners alive, kept the lights burning. Children were born inside, grew old, and died, all marked as in containment, pending clearance. And no clearance ever came.
Stream muted itself? What the hell? The fuck do you mean stream muted itself? Twitch said Toshi's velvety voice was too much of a good thing and had to silence you. What? What do you mean? You can't hear me right now? What the fuck? Is that how it is on YouTube? Because all my audio stuff on my end is still Very much active. We hear you now. Okay, weird. God damn. See, I'm fucking talking about it now, and now Twitch is like, oh, we gotta censor this guy. We gotta shut his ass down. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should just make a fucking, like, not delete this one, but just make a new Twitch channel, and just like fucking, just run that maybe simultaneously, and just like fucking see what happens. Maybe that's the meta. Instead of view botting, just make a whole bunch of channels that are all like you or whatever, and just like see which one gets the most traction. Oh boy. You're about to get the part that I did a bunch of scripting for. I can hear you fine on YouTube. Okay, cool. Yeah, it seemed like it was very much just like a Twitch specific thing, but that's the first time I've ever heard that. Like, Twitch just fucking muted the stream. Like, what the fuck? God, Twitch hates me. Maybe I should stream on Kick just to be like, fuck you, Twitch. Streaming on Kick. Can you imagine? In the big 26? Goddamn. What about the people living here now?
Well, you have met some of them already. Perhaps soon you will meet more. Centuries on, and Tibbets has become something stranger than a prison. A city of prisoners who've forgotten their inmates. They trade, they raise children, they whisper stories about the world outside, and Odysseus watches it all, silent and steady. Like a machine god in the dark. Outside, they still tell tales of this place, of the great hound Argos that drags the sick and lost back to their cages. But inside it's quiet. Safe, even. Safer than the wasteland.
I mean, that's
the
fair.
Part of it all. The cage outlived the world it was built to protect.
Logan, what are you doing here, you mom? Roasted. What's that noise? Oh god, there's noise!
Ah, that would be the curfew bell. Best not to linger. Odysseus has a particular way of enforcing bedtime that's rather final.
Murder.
We'll continue this later, preferably when we're not about to be escorted back to our cells by something with a shock baton. Off you go, quickly now.
Go to sleep.
I'm going to bed. I gotta get out of here. They're gonna fucking beat my ass with a shock baton, and it's gonna hurt a lot. Oh no. No, please. Don't smack me.
Oh my god. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. Am I going the right way? Is this it? This is my bed? Oh, thank fucking Christ. Okay. I'm sleeping. Hakshu. I got a jet. Thanks for the stream. Hell yeah. Oh god. It's explosion time. Let's go. Conrail. Why am I... Oh, because I hit shift. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. 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 Ow. Oh, damn it. Am I fucked? Did it autosave there? Or am I fucked? I think I'm fucked. Oh no. Son of a bitch. We're all the way back here. I forgot to save. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. I was really close to the end there too, wasn't I? I was really close to the end of the game. Or the end of the fucking thing. Damn. I did the thing that everybody was like fucking telling me to do, to remember to save often. And I did, but then I just went a fucking hot minute without saving it. God damn it. I'm gonna say though, I feel like there should be an auto save there. Just to like, because you're going into a combat situation that maybe I just wasn't fucking picking up on it. It wasn't really telegraphed that you were going into a fucking a combat situation. So maybe there should be like an auto save there just to avoid like, oh man, I got fucking greased all of a sudden. And then like you go all the way back to wherever it was you last saved. Yeah, fair. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know. I'm not in fucking game design, but that specifically felt like there should be an autosave there. Because I mean, the scene specifically is supposed to be like a surprise, bitch. But yeah, because especially with no like autosave and like all the stuff that you do before, I was going somewhere with that. Oh yeah, like all the stuff you do in between, like where the first initial save is. Yeah, there isn't even like an initial save. Whoa. See, like I did save it. I just didn't do I just didn't do that specific part. But yeah, I think just Dev here, we've taken note of that and we'll likely be adding an autosave there. Yeah, I think just there, I think that would probably be the only place, because I don't know what's after this point, right? But I think that would probably be where if I was directing any of this, I'd probably put an autosave there specifically, because that feels like the only, like, maybe not the only natural spot, but that feels like the best natural spot, the best spot to put a natural autosave. Yeah. How much of the game did I have after that? Was I close? Were we still like, fucking a half hour away from finishing up? Because it seemed like it was like that, and then like the prison break, you fucking blow up robots and fight stuff, and then like boom, blow open the prison wall, and then like bada bing bada boom, you're out of there. Is that what it was, or did we still have a little bit to go? Oh god, I do need more water. Shit. I thought I saved it too. I guess I just didn't. Damn. Wow. Oh yeah. Wait, did I do the... Oh no, yeah, because somebody said like, hey, do that, and then was like... Yeah, because somebody said, like, don't forget to save it. I'm like, oh, okay, save. Boom. And then I just didn't for the next, like, fucking hour and a half running around here, getting lost and talking to people. Bro, your fucking shoes are melting into the floor. Are they? Or maybe I'm just blind. No, they're not. Never mind.
Security systems have been recalibrated. Any accidental disintegration is regrettable and will be noted in your file.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, unfortunately, this is gonna have to be where we hop off for now. I would have liked to be able to finish the actual game, but it's getting later on my end, and I got work tomorrow, and fucking this, that, and the other thing. Kind of sucks because again, it feels like it was like the prison break. That's where all the excitement stuff happens, and then like boom, and in the mod cliffhanger, trailer, all that good stuff. But I like it. I like the direction that's going on here. I feel like it's all heading in a good direction. Everything here feels very, very tightly knit. The only thing I don't really like is just like the layout of the prison. But that's oh my god, I'm dying. Excuse me. That's just very much like a me thing. I get so easily turned around in like these older like Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas style like vault areas. I don't fucking know why. They just for whatever reason, something about this specific aesthetic just fucking turns my brain off, and I just forget where anything and everything is. But yeah, overall, from what we've seen so far, really good. I really like it. Obviously, it's a work in progress thing. One or two spots that still need a little bit of tinkering. Feel free to use QT to speed your way back to this game. Yeah, okay. Let me do that real quick. Move to QT. Let me switch back to that. Oh yeah, shit! I gotta talk to everybody again.
Oh, it's you again.
Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, it's you again.
Oh wait, I don't need to fucking talk to you. We already did that. Oh my god. I don't care. Bloop. Oop. Oh, hey. Okay. Okay, bye. I always forget about move to QT. Oh, god damn it. But then this one doesn't have a QT. Okay, I gotta go to the clinic and talk to... Oh, wait, no, there we go. It just had to load. I'm silly.
How did it go?
You
have...
Sweet. Will it pull this up, or am I just silly? See you next stream. I'm tired. That's fair. It is pretty late. Let me... Wait, where's the thing? Oh, god damn it. See, this is what I'm talking about. I get so fucking turned around in these places. Okay, yeah, this is the one that goes...
Lost items can be reported at the security desk. Lost fingers can be reported directly to medical.
What if I lose medical? What happens then? Let's turn this on so I can sprint forever. Clinic. There we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What up?
You've returned.
I did. Proposition memory, hollow disk brains. I forget what else he was talking about. Pod room. Taking care of conduct every day. All right. Bloop. Oops. I just turned God mod off. What up? Download. What up, dude?
Well?
Do you have my data? I got a punch in the mouth for you. You keep fucking talking to me like that.
So?
No. Bad house. Simple enough. I don't want to die. Give me the things. Cranking up the speech. Yeah, sure. Bloop. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Yoink. Ooh. Science. I don't know what that does. Oh, it just opens up. Deactivate armory force field. Ooh, now I can go in here. There's nothing. There's nothing. Oh, no, there's something. Ooh, this looks good. Watts 1000 laser pistol. Let's go. I might actually just have this out in general. Hold on a quick second. TGM. Pew, 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 pew. Because this is like a fucking brand new modeled gun for the game. Pew, 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 pew. Hell yeah. Yoink. Pew, 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 pew. Oops. Nope. There we go. There we go. What up, big gamer?
You make your mind up?
I'm sorry, did you say oop? Was that Canadian? Was that a bit of Canadian I heard in you? Do I need to fucking destroy you? Pistol packing mama, lay that pistol down. Do 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 do. TGM. Boop 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 boop. There's no kill all command in Fallout 3 and New Vegas. I'll move to QT. Whoops. Hey. How dare you, rat? How dare you do that to me? What? You're dead. Shut up. Damn it. Alright. I guess I gotta find him manually then. Fuck, where were they? I came across them like randomly. I wasn't paying too much attention to whatever the fuck was going on. Like a real gamer. Hey, stop that. Stop being alive. Get over here. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, it doesn't get rid of these ones? It keeps the map markers. Oh, no. Now I'm going to get infinitely lost. And then be in the infinite sadness. Oh, no. This feels correct.
Refrain from abusing the intercom. The intercom is sensitive, and it will be added to your record.
Okay, so it's not that way. We've already gone down this way, right? Yeah, because we got rat there. Rats here. They died. Rats. No rats that way. Pew, 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 pew. Nope. Pew, 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 pew. Nope. Nope. Oop! You can't hide from me. Unless you do, in which case I will never find you. Yeah, here we go. What up, Aldo?
Cave's clear.
Yeah. Dead rats.
Ah, there you...
Thanks. Fascinating. What's this place? Government. Odysseus. Containment. People. People. Noise. Jail. Move to UT. And we're back. Okay, now we'll do an actual save. Blip, blop, blip, blop, blip. Alright, TGM. Bloop. We've awakened! Alive and ready to murder. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Mass containment breach detected. Remain in your assigned
Okay.
location and await instructions.
Pew, 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 pew. Ow. That did a lot of damage. Pew, 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 pew.
Federal selection classification intake is undergoing sterilization. Fires and...
Fucker. I may have to fucking make myself invincible. Or I'd just fucking use the actual bullets that I have. I do have more than one gun. Blip. Please save. I did. I'm making that mistake twice.
Attention inmates! Mass containment breach detected. Remain in your assigned location and await instructions.
Oh, wow. I wasted all that ammo to do 0 damage. Pew, 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 pew. Shit.
All security units...
My health is low. I know. It's really pissing me off.
Oh, I didn't realize that was a different gun. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Oh, damn it. I didn't pick up the fucking... The fucking health things. Shit.
Preparing for activation.
Oh, damn it. I ain't doing too good. I'm displaying my lack of combat capabilities here. Pretty fucking well. Alright, let's try that again. Let's do this one, since we got a little bit more ammo for you. Pistol packing mama. Lay that pistol down.
Attention
Pew, 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 pew. Okay.
Remain in your assigned location and await instructions. Attempt to display confirmed.
Ow.
Identified.
All combat inhibitors disabled. All
Okay, so you're dead.
autonomous engagement authority.
And then you're about to be dead.
Classification intake is undergoing sterilization.
Fuck, there we go. God damn it. I'm already at fucking 1 health. What do I have the fucking difficulty set to? Is that what's happening? Tweaks? That ain't me. Gameplay.
Survivable human thresholds.
Wait, what?
Protective equipment is recommended. Protective
Difficulty normal. Okay, wow. Damn, I guess I really do just suck.
panic increases condemn.
You gotta run? I do? Oh, okay. Whoops. Oh, shit. I forgot that I don't have any fucking... Okay, where? This way? Oh, shit. Damn. Okay. I guess I'll just run then. Come on. I forget how long that fucking takes for for New Vegas to. I guess it's not just New Vegas. It's all the Fallout games. Oh god. Also, I can't run here. I'm slow for some reason, and then I wake up. Is that intentional or is that me? Okay, so it's not this way. So this way, I guess.
All security units granted autonomous engagement authority.
Also, I got the sprinting mod, so I'm a little bit faster. Where am I going?
Fire suppression systems are switching to purification mode.
Purification mode? That doesn't sound good.
Preparing for activation. Temperatures will exceed survivable human thresholds.
That doesn't sound good. Okay, so that's blocked. That's also blocked? Yes.
Increases contamination spread. Glory to the United States of America.
Where? What? Where am I going?
Your attempted escape is only making things worse for you.
Yeah, apparently. Where the fuck am I going? What? Something's happening in the prison. Find a way to safety. Uh-oh. Fuck you, bug. Intercom on the wall? What? Oh, this one.
Hello? Anyone? I seem to be in a sort of predicament.
Doc? Is that you? Doc. Is he identified as doctor? I might have missed that.
Oh, hello, old sport. If there ever were a person I wanted to see.
What the hell's going on out here?
If I had to guess, an escape attempt or a surface incursion. The prison's gone into full lockdown.
Oh, shit. Are you trapped?
Yes, unfortunately. There was a terrible rumbling during the night. I'm sure the very same tremor that woke you up.
People are escaping?
Yes, I'm afraid. I thought I'd had more time, but I suppose I was wrong.
He was wrong. Wait, you knew about this?
I apologize for keeping the information from you.
You rat bastard.
100 seconds
Another
remaining.
one of many rumors of
What?
escapes that sometimes make the rounds.
What are you doing in there?
Well, I was simply looking for more information, child. The more we know, the easier
Child?
it is to eventually get out.
How the hell did you pull that off?
That guide bot I had disabled also happened to contain entrance code to one of these mainframe substations. A very lucky find, if I do say so myself.
So what do you need me to do?
Yes, right. Once you let me out, we must take action. When I was poring over some of the details on the mainframe, I came across something worrying. It was a detailed plan of action in the event of a mass escape event. The first step involved
60
recapturing
seconds
infected
remaining.
prisoners, or otherwise sterilizing them, so to speak. Once 90% of the escapees were captured, the next step would begin.
From the way you phrased it, it seems like the next step is really, really bad.
The next step involves an orbital satellite, Bomb 001, ballistic orbital munitions base. Odysseus will use it to clean current infected populations and prevent future infections.
Uh-oh.
Any places in range of the satellites will be targeted by the station's payload in
30
order to
seconds
ensure the
remaining.
complete eradication of the disease. This would mean, in no uncertain terms, the complete extinction of the human race as we know it, and likely local, if not total, biosphere collapse.
Oh, jeez. That's really bad.
We need to get out of here as soon as possible, my friend.
Oh, this is a restricted area. Come out with your hands up.
Oh dear, they found me.
Uh-oh. Huxley?
We need to find as many prisoners as we can and get them as far
10
away from
seconds
the infection as possible. Remember, Odysseus' success means nothing short of the end of the world.
God bless America.
Run!
Oh, okay. Okay. By the way, the service bay. Where the fuck's the service bay? Comms. Oh, wait, shit. No, that was that. Oh my god, run. Oh, yeah, right. That was blocked. What? Wait, no. Wait, I go back that way? No, that can't be right. Okay, so that way's blocked. And that way's also blocked. So then, yeah, I do go this way. I guess because I sequence broke, it's just this door isn't open. Unlock. Oops, wrong one. Unlock. There we go. Is it this way? This seemed like it had... Ooh. Loose gate. Wait, what? Looks like you can pry this gate open. What do you try? Step away. Doctor... Wrench. Is it this way? Oh. Oh! Hey, hello. Okay. This is new. Is this the right way? Yeah, soft TCS to the candy door. Because you moved to QT. Okay, that's fair. Oh no, dead prison lady. So sorry, you died. Big rip. Oh. Okay. Toilets. Oh god. Prison. Boxes. Service bay. We're doing it. Where's gaming? I think. Find a train out of Tibbets. Bam! Fuck the... Oh, it's blurred out. Shit. Oh god. Oh shit. Door. Nope. Ooh. Hey, Sunset Saspies. I'm gonna fucking take all this shit. Fuck you guys. This is my junk now. This is my trash. Boxed lunches, computers, all of it. This belongs to me now. Good side stash here. For like all the, like you just pick up a whole bunch of resources before you leave. That's good. That's good. Open the door. Get on the floor. That looks like a place that's inaccessible. Let's fuck go. Kabam! Train. Robotics. Robotics. Oh! It's like the one from Fallout 4, but he looks tiny because everything else is huge. Oh! Can I activate him? Oh! Robot programming array. Ah! That would have been cool. That's probably like one of those like coming soon features, you know? Oh, look at the little fucking tiny Ravager. Look at the little fucking Robo Dog. Look at the little bastard. That's so cute. That's so cute. Communist music plays. Trains, autism. You're not beating the allegations. Yeah, you right. You right. Broken robots. The fact that I can't take this guy with me is criminal. Ladders. Damn. Oh no, he died. John Henry. John Henry Trainman. Okay, now what? I'm on train. I have done it. I have acquired train. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Train explosion. I'm getting in a lot of explosions today. There's a lot going on. Ooh, what's this? To everyone who stepped into the New West. Oh, it's a note from the developers. What does it say? It's probably going to call me a mean name because I'm an idiot. Thank you for spending your time with our Tibbets demo. A couple hours inside these walls was no small commitment, and we're grateful you chose to walk its corridors, face its dangers, and see a short section of its story through. Okay. Oh god, I'm vomiting on stream. Tibbets is only one piece of a much larger world, but it represents the beginning of what we're building. Your time and your feedback help us refine and expand the experience far beyond the panoptidops. Hell yeah. This demo has been a labor of care and persistence from our team for the last few months, and seeing players bring it to life makes the long hours worth it. Before you head back out to the Mojave, one quick note. After completing certain portions of the main game, keep an eye out for some keys. You'll be able to return to the demo's loot room. Those who do may find new unique pieces of gear waiting for them. Ooh! You just redeemed pointless. Hilarious. Good luck out there. We'll see you again soon. The United West team. Hooray! Ooh, how kooky. I know, right? So this one says exit. Is that going to take us to the fucking game? It would be so unimaginably funny if the exit, because it's a new start. It's a new start mod, right? So or an alternate start mod. It starts you in the game under like a different starting than New Vegas, right? It would be so fucking funny if we go to the exit and like, damn it. I was going to say it would be so funny. A wave of memories has come rushing back to you. It would be wise to investigate. Oh, okay. Okay. It just takes us back to the Mojave. Tribal pack items added to inventory. All right, where does this actually put us out? Hold on. Brawl. Okay, I failed that, apparently. All right, and then alternate start, and then like bada bing, bada boom here, and then we're in Good Springs. And then we got all this stuff going on. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. I would have liked it if, I mean, as an alternate start thing, I think it makes sense. Like, go through that and then come back in, especially since you have a lot of like integrated stuff in with the mod itself. But I thought it would have been really fucking funny. It's just like a standalone, what is it? A standalone alternate start. If you just like go through all that and then like you go through the exit and then it just crashes the game. Very New Vegas. Alternate start drops you off in the quarry. Oh yeah, drops you in Quarry Junction. That would have been hilarious. Crash to desktop would have been very New Vegas though. I'm not gonna lie. But I like it. That was really good. It was a little, I think the only like real point of like suggestions specifically, is again, like that one section, like when you go to bed, do an auto save there or a quick save. Cause like, I think that, and this could just be me. I think that most people's like first instinct in Fallout is going to be like, hey, stuff is like actively shooting us. We should probably like shoot back at them. But then like, you know, it makes sense to like run and stuff because we're like doing a prison break and whatnot. And then like, again, I talked about this a couple times before. The interiors of spaces like those are just a little disorientating for me. So it wasn't always super clear where I was supposed to go. I think a couple of instances, especially with that one section where like that door shut, and it was very clear, like, okay, I can't go that way. I got to go the other way. I think that segments like that make, I forget what the term is, but there's like a natural progression to where like everything is sort of built around it, like a mapped sequence, right? Very, very sort of like Disney-esque, or like, theme park-esque, where like everything's going on around you, but there's like a very clear path that you like need to go in order to like avoid this, that, and the other thing. I think that it was all laid out pretty well. I think that for me specifically, it was just a bit more disorientating because, like I said, or like I've talked about a couple of times, I just fucking lose my way so goddamn easily in those interior areas. I have no idea why. And then I think also part of it was just that because I had the like sprint mod, I was moving a lot faster than the game was sort of intended to be moved at. So that probably also added to disorientation. But overall, I thought that was pretty good. You exit the door, step out into the desert night, and get shot immediately. Yeah, you're just like, the outside world. Blam. That's good shit. But yeah, so that was Fallout: The New West, the demo, the beginning of the mod that takes place in Tibbets Prison. Pretty good. Again, I think really the only actual bit of criticism I have that I can, separate from like, oh, this was just like a fucking skill issue on my part, is like, again, I just think that like if you put in autosave at the bed there, like you go to sleep and then like it goes through the like blackout thing and does like a quick little autosave. I think you're good. I think you're good if you do that, because like, again, you go through all that like beginning stuff where you're like talking to everybody, doing this, doing that, exploring stuff like that, and then like the prison escape stuff happens, but like you're not prepared for it. I think that just sort of covers people, so that they don't have to go back and like play all of that again, or at least fucking. If they're playing, well, I guess this most likely isn't something that's going to be coming to like Xbox and PlayStation and stuff. But specifically to like, QT, and like, fast track it like that. Yeah, I think that's the only thing you really need to put in. But overall, everything else is really good. I really like the robot design. I like the direction, again, because this is based on the Van Buren documents and not something that's like, I'm going to say wholly original, right? There is a lot of like originality in like the interpretation and the design aspects and stuff. But it all is still based off of like, again, Van Buren, a pre-existing thing that is just, it just was never a game. But I like it. I'm excited to see what the rest of the game is going to entail. As the note alluded, the project is still like very, very new. Only been in development a couple months. If I remember correctly from my my podcast interview with Jack, the lead developer of the project. You guys only started in like what, June, July, like sometime over the summer, or like very close to the beginning of summer, if I remember correctly. But yeah, and it just that amount of time, you made that from scratch. Maybe not from scratch. It is still like, a mod, and so you use assets and stuff like that. Very impressive, especially a lot of the original content work, like a lot of the artwork and modeling and stuff like that. Very impressive. Very good. Again, besides that save point, I don't think there was really anything that I have like really any big criticism of. At least, again, something that I can't place on myself, because like me running around there at the end there, like a fucking literal chicken with his head cut off. That's just me. I just can't fucking navigate those spaces. But yeah, overall, definitely really cool. I don't know what the keys and stuff are that the devs have placed in the main game. What did you think of the dialogue? Refine the question. Give me something a little bit more specific. Because I think the dialogue was there. I think that it was stuff that I could hear with my ears and see with my eyeballs. Because I mean, you're drawing a lot of this from the design docs. Too wordy. I remember a couple of too much exposition. I think really the only like big expositional because there's two specific things, right? That was one of the dialogues to have existed. There was two specific things. There was like moments where you're like actually talking to people and they're like, giving you like information about themselves or where they come from. Like with Bears' teeth, right? You ask him about like his tribe and stuff like that, and he, goes on to explain it and stuff. I feel like those instances specifically where you ask for the information, that's good. I don't think there's really any sort of problem or issue there. There was somebody earlier in the stream when we were talking, we had like just gotten out of court, and we're in our cell, and Huxley's there and he's, talking and stuff like that. And then, he just like, he keeps talking. It feels expository in a sense. I think somebody in chat also said that. But then at the same time, two things. One, it is based off of an older game, like early 2000s, and writing specifically for RPGs back then was it did sort of lean into more expository characters, where a lot of times the easiest way to get information out was just to directly explain it to the players, especially when it was like bigger, complicated things. So it's one of those things. I think that specifically is one of those things where it's like you have two choices. One, you either just go with the expository dump, especially in this specific case, since Huxley has later, like reasoning and rationale for sort of being like, I got a bunch of stuff I want to tell you, new person. You either just go with that and just like have it exist as a thing that was clearly a product of its time, or you basically restructure that entire beginning section to say all of the same stuff that Huxley said, but in a way that feels a lot more natural. So, for example, I feel like, especially with like, a lot of the other prisoners that you talk to, and then like Fat Talbot, and just like, I feel like a lot of the information that you gather both about the prison, but then also the like world and setting that you're in, not like Fallout in general, but like the tone of the part of the country that you're in was very much defined by what you learn from other characters. So for that specifically, you either have to lean into leaving a lot of stuff out that can then be found or discovered later, or figure out a way to more naturally feed the player that information, like we saw from a lot of the other prisoners. It's probably a bit more difficult to do that when a lot of the quote unquote expository information is coming from Huxley specifically. So you either have to figure out how to make it so that he can say that stuff in a more natural way that doesn't feel so exposition dumpy, or you need to sort of like divvy that out to like different characters, right? Say the same thing, but across different modes of receiving that information, which for as it is now is probably going to be a lot more work for not a whole lot of reward. So I guess it's one of those things that's more like it comes down to like design choice in a sense, depending on, how far you want to stray from the original vision of Van Buren. Because again, it is still a product of its time. But as far as directly, was anything specifically too wordy in this experience? I don't think so. Again, outside of like Huxley and the whole exposition dump thing, I think that the points where it was sort of like a bit more wordy were instances in which, we kind of asked for information. So, ask and you shall receive, right? There was like one or two like dialogue options that for like us as the player felt a bit heftier, a bit more stacked in like the number of like characters or words that were used. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but like they weren't like overly big, right? And then as far as like continual dialogue options where like the character just talks and talks and talks and talks and talks and talks and talks, and then like, several minutes pass before you get the opportunity to talk. I didn't really notice anything like that. I remember specifically that one part in Fallout the Frontier where you talk to Warden Howell, and he spends like 4 minutes just like exposition dumping on you, which was kind of part of the joke. But if we're to be taking stuff seriously, feels really out of place and immersion breaking. But in this mod specifically, I don't really think there was anything like that. I don't think anybody sort of like, talked for like a long time and didn't really like get to a point in an expedient time period, or give like a breath where the player has control of the conversation again. I feel like it was all pretty good. I'd probably have to go through again just to, look for stuff like that. But on like first playthrough, initial reaction, no, I think everything was pretty well paced in terms of dialogue, in terms of expositional information. Again, the whole Huxley thing, but I feel like that mostly is going to come down to a design choice. Yeah, overall, I think it was pretty good. I think the really only, if I had to give like notes, again, I think just that save point thing at the bed, and everything else was pretty solid. I mean, I'm excited to see what more the New West has in store. Especially since, like, again, we consider that, I don't know how big the scope of the game is going to be, whether it's going to be like, oh, it's going to be as big as New Vegas, or whatnot. But like, I remember the Denver area, that was originally going to be in Van Buren was like pretty sizable. So I'm excited to see like what you guys are going to do, as far as like that approach, something like, maybe like New Cali, where it's like not super big, but like it's still pretty sizable. I don't know. I'm excited to see what you guys got planned for the outside area of the New West. Yeah, but excuse me. For now, this is going to be the end of the stream. We both streamed, and I stayed up a lot later than I normally do, but this was worth it. This was a fun little expedition into what the New West is going to bring to the modding table, as it were. And I'm excited to see what else they got in store. This may be it for today's stream, but we'll be back tomorrow, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And then we will be back on Sunday, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. What are we going to do this weekend? We're going to play Call to the Lamb. That's what we're going to do. If you enjoyed the stream, like, comment, share, subscribe, ring the bell if you're watching on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, hit the follow button. I'm pretty fucking sure I'm shadow banned on YouTube, so it would definitely help me out, or on Twitch specifically. So that would definitely help me out. And like I said, we're going to be back tomorrow, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're going to get back into Call to the Lamb. And we're going to finish up the last bishop, and then we're going to get into the Woolhaven update, which I'm excited for. I love me some Cult of the Lamb. So if you want to see that, fucking notifications, bells, all that good shit, you'll get notified and stuff. Join the Discord. Check out my other socials: Blue Sky, TikTok, Twitch, YouTube. I keep wanting to say Instagram, but I don't have Instagram, and I haven't for a while. All the links are going to be in the description. If you're watching on Twitch, they're going to be down in the tabs below. And check out the podcast. We got an interview with Jack on there. We got an interview with Witch's Workshop and Floof Mother. Sorry, the fucking screen's jiggling around here. My mouse is stupid. 2 completely different interviews. Good shit. We'll be back at 4 p.m. tomorrow. I hope you all have a good night. I hope you all have a good day. The weekend's here. Let's have fun with it. Oh my God. I need to drink more water. I'm drowning. All right. You guys have a great one. Thank you so much for joining. This has been a great stream. For everybody who came from the go to sleep, Toshi. Sterno, I was actually going to tell you. You were right. They did the original deletion of that post from r/Fallout memes was done not unintentionally but unmaliciously. Ironically, you were right. Check out the Fallout, the New West, the demo that they got up right now. Escape Tibbits Prison. It's good shit. I can't wait to see more. I hope you all have a good night, a good day, and I will see you real damn soon. All right. Goodbye, everybody.